Simon, è un rischio saggio mai faccia affrontare, non puoi continuare così alla potente, non sono di quella mia mentalità, non posso abusare di te. Sai bene perché sei l'amorosa di lui che sciavazza per te, chi stai già sicura volta tutti tu pensi che tocca come ne frega tu lo sai, non posso amare che te caso voglio pazzo e vive me, dai il marito con me, voleva un figlio, ma non assomiglia, è sempre un lavorativo razziato, non posso amare che te, che rispettare che lui, e da miglia macchina non si può fare. Questo è il tuo modo di amare, rovinare anche lui. Stiamo morire in la chiesa, ma l'ho fatto per lui. Giuro di esserti fedele con quel bacio. Lui felice di sposarti, ma non lo può mai sapere. Non posso amare che te, che rispettare che lui.
Only can go so far before it starts to turn down, and we've already seen key breaks on the S&P and the Nasdaq. Alphabet is staying strong. I have a major level coming up that I'll show you in just a minute at 160, and Amazon is nearing double top. Key wedge pattern resistance at 190. So major double top and a wedge pattern. We'll look at that in just a minute. First, let's see who wins the 1 minute scalpel, guys. So again, this is the winner from or on the wheel from yesterday, the 1 minute scalpel. We're going through this fast because I have a lot to talk about, and I want to make sure we get to all the charts that I want to look at. So the winner today of the course, the 1 minute scalpel, Dr. B's course, it just debuted on the website, is Solo Urea 23. So there you go, guys. Congratulations. And again, folks, contact, if you're the winner, contact Lawton at verifiedinvesting.com. And then in just a little while, we're going to spin that wheel and see what the next winner tomorrow will be, or what will be the prize. Okay, so let's get right into some key chart analysis here. So first and foremost, let's look at the 10-year yield. The 10-year yield, again, is important because it literally controls the market. What do I mean by that? When yields are going higher, the market starts to see contraction usually. When the yields are falling, the market loves it. It's cheap money. It's essentially towards the Fed cutting rates, and the stock market at least generally goes higher. You can see today that we're seeing a pullback on the daily chart of the 10-year yield. So what does that mean? It means, again, generally you'd expect the S&P futures to be up, and that's where we are today. Now, again, we have a trend line here. You can see we did get above it just briefly here. We'll have to see again if we get through that line. If I zoom out here, there's a trend line here that I actually adjusted. I took a little bit of a different approach here. You can see from the pivot point here, it's actually a slightly upsloping trend line. This is part of where science becomes also an art. Part science, part art, is you have to reevaluate and see, okay, well, why did we go above the previous line that I had, and what does that mean? So you take this high, that's still the high we were taking, but then you connect it through this high, which was a little higher, and it goes right through this low right here, and it gives us this approximate level here. So again, makes sense why we're getting a little bit of a pullback off resistance here. The question I have is on this CPI number, do we make a push to next resistance, which is around 4.55% on the 10-year, or do we start to roll over and come back to the downside? So little things that we're watching, but the 10-year yield, again, is slightly weaker. Looking at the U.S. dollar, the U.S. dollar is the U.S. dollar here in terms of levels. It confirmed above this big wedge pattern, and it has pulled back for the second time into this key level. So if I zoom in here on the US dollar, look at this. So here was our close above, didn't confirm, didn't confirm, didn't confirm, confirmed. That's your confirming candle. You got an additional pop, and then you got a retrace to the scene of the crime, bounce, and then second today is retracing into that level. Now, one of the things that the methodology teaches us that I've created is that the more you hit a level, the weaker it becomes. So the first hit is kind of like your highest probability bounce. We got that. Second hit, you usually do bounce a little bit, but if you keep on hammering on this like this, eventually it breaks to the downside. Again, my analogy is always the doorway, right? You have the door between you and, let's say you got to save your cat in the house or your dog in the house, it's burning down. You ram into that door once, probably don't break it down unless you're Superman there or really strong. 2, 3, at some point you ram it enough. Even someone who's not super strong, you ram it 10 times. Eventually that door will give way, assuming you do it hard enough, right? So same thought process related to trend lines, which are doorways that are locked between the price there and the price below for a breakdown, or the price above and the price higher for a breakout. All right, let's go on to other charts here. If we take a look at the QQQ, the Qs again I'm watching a key level on the Qs. The Qs have already flatlined, right? So what we're seeing here to me is this is what we call a topping pattern. A lot of people would look at this and say, oh, maybe it's bullish consolidation. And there's always a chance of that, right? So you have to say that a sideways chop could be bullish consolidation. But the problem is you have the wedge pattern. So even if you go up, you're going to hit major resistance right there. Now, the kicker is this, is that you're consolidating, but what if you break this line right here? Now you have a bigger breakdown in process. So essentially, when I'm looking at this, I have to be open to the possibility that the chart is sideways consolidating after an up move. Again, we know that pattern, right? A bullish flag pattern right here oftentimes leads to the upside. But again, so we either say, okay, it could run up here. You know, that would be, let's say we start getting some good earnings out, or maybe the CPI number shows lower inflation and the markets just rip higher. That's your upside target, a retrace to the scene of the crime. Or if the inflation number is hot and the markets sell, or if earnings start coming in bearish, then you see that drop there. And once you break this level, it no longer is considered a bull flag. This whole thesis then of sideways consolidation at that point would fail. It hasn't failed yet, so you got to monitor it and just continue to keep an eye on it there. All right, next quickly, going into the spiders chart here. Spiders, the S&P, remember the spiders. When I say spiders, by the way, a lot of people don't know what I'm referring to. It's basically the spider S&P 500 ETF. So it's a tracking ETF for the S&P. As a trader, that's what I'm trading generally when I'm trading the S&P on an intraday basis. Also for analysis sake, it's helpful. But again, here's your wedge and here's your breakdown. The candle from last Thursday still looms large to me. That reversal candle is huge and very, very bearish. When you get a candle like this, and if I had the volume up here, you'd see this huge candle in volume. Selling on volume is institutional based, right? We have to understand that. So your mom and pop's 100 shares or 2 shares or 5 shares doesn't make up, you know, tens or hundreds of millions of shares. So in general, when you see like that on heavy volume, it's telling you big money's on unloading, and you have to take that to be a cue, right? If there's one thing I said to you guys for the last 6 months is that heads up, the central banks around the globe are accumulating gold at record levels, okay? Follow the big money. Follow the smart money. What ends up happening? Gold finally breaks out, and look at gold. It's now becoming the hot asset again. You know, it's really amazing, by the way. It was underinvested, and I said that too. Underinvested. Now people are rushing back in, and we see the move in gold. Incredible move upside in gold. So same thing here. You got to follow the big money. What's going on? Big reversal engulfing candle here. As long as you don't get above that on a closing basis, that's the dominant force in the chart. All right. Couple charts to look at. Apple real quick here, guys. We do have a potential breakdown of the head and shoulder pattern here. So again, we have shoulder right over here. I can draw it in for you guys. So shoulder, head, and shoulder, and we did close below it. So let's see what happens today. It's unconfirmed. Let's also watch if it confirms. But basically, downside would be about $155 would be your next technical support. Take a look at Meta here. Now, this chart kind of looks crazy, right? All these trend lines. But they all are intersecting up in this range. And this is one of the reasons why I think Meta has probably reached its zenith, its highest point, and could be due for a big correction. Now, Wall Street is still singing the praises, probably because they haven't unloaded all of the shares that they want to unload from all their funds yet to the retail investor. But nonetheless, you can't deny the fact that you have pivot points all along here that connect and all intersect here, right? From here to here, right? All up in that level from here all the way through here, and they all intersect between 520 and 540, right? So again, to me, I look at that and I say, first of all, look at that move to the upside. Incredible move, vertical move. RSIs are a little overdone, etc. But then you have all the trend lines telling us that we're into major resistance. Now, is it possible we could break through major resistance? Of course it is, right? It's all about probabilities. But again, probabilities right here, when you have 3 trend lines intersecting, it would favor the downside. That would be the higher probability angle on the chart. Next up, take a look at Google. Google remains strong. Remember, just down here, we talked about it in the game plan. This was a buy, low end of the channel, right? Then it surged up. Now, as a trader, I'm starting to say, oh, wait, if it gets up to here, it's a short, right? And the crazy thing is when we were down here, it was all about their AI bot, Bard. I think it was called Bard at the time. Now it's Gemini, and like how it was behind all the others, and then it was giving false information, And look at how the institutions just sucked up all those shares, and now all you're hearing is like, oh, this one's the lowest valuation, it's the best deal, And it's like, dude, you got to start, like, for those of you watching, you have to start ignoring that stuff. when you're hearing all the negativity, you go back to the basics, the charts. That's what I do at least. I look at the charts, I block it all out because it's being pushed out for a certain narrative to kind of get you to do the wrong thing at the wrong time. Now, as we're moving up into this level, I'm using the chart, not the fact that everyone's saying, oh, it's the greatest, value out there. I don't care because you know what? If we go into a recession, it's still going to fall. Doesn't matter. Ultimately, the chart is the thing that gives me the highest percentage chance of success. Now, is it 100%? Not even close. But at least it's better than 50-50, upwards of probably around 70% the way I trade, 70 to 80% success rate. All right, next up, Microsoft. Microsoft has not broken down. It is still stuck in a bigger wedge pattern, but watch for any confirmation, just like the S&P. This chart is almost identical to the S&P, right? Except it's pre-S&P. It's pre-breakdown. Watch for a breakdown below 420. That could be a signal for further downside on that chart. And Amazon, lastly, guys, take a look at Amazon nearing double and triple top. As of now, I think this one does hit double, triple top. I even think it could pierce. If we remember Bitcoin, if we remember some of these other charts, they tend to pierce their all-time highs, right? Because it gets more people on board. It kind of makes people think it's a breakout, and then potentially they reverse it off that. So let's see what happens if it does pierce the all-time highs. I'm looking for like 190 to 200 target-ish here, which would just be another $10, $15 upside. But again, let's watch to see what happens there. All right, just a couple other charts. I actually, even though I've been generally bearish over this downward move in Tesla, I'm watching Tesla for a potential bull move. Look at the wedge pattern. You're right on a potential breakout here on Tesla. All right, and I love the negativity. The more I see negativity in the media about this, that, the other thing, people getting nervous, the more I get bullish. I'm almost like a scale, right? So when people get more bullish, I get more bearish, and then vice versa. It just goes back and forth. That's how I think. That's how I program my mind to think. Contrarian, right? Again, obviously at extremes. But I'm watching the chart here. You get above this, you could get a nice little pop in Tesla. And I do think these stocks have gotten a little overdone with the bearishness on the EV sector right now. They are on watch for me. Couple other charts here. DJT, this was one I talked about. I was asked about this in Trading the Close when we had 3 red candles in a row to the downside, right? And basically what red candles mean is it means you opened here, and then you sold off and closed here. You opened up here, sold off here, opened here, sold. That's classic distribution from institutions. And so what I said in Trading the Close with Tony when we had this one, and some of you guys may have caught that episode, it was about a week and a half ago or so, is that is a sell signal because it's telling you institutions are dumping. And sure enough, what happens, DJT goes all the way down here, and it literally has gone from 75, 80 bucks now down to 37. I think it's even trading a little bit lower today. Now, having said that, listen, valuation-wise, it's still insane, right? I mean, but I will say it's getting in towards support, right? You have some support levels down here that are starting to be intriguing. This is more as a day trader. I honestly wouldn't play this as a swing trade because the valuation still is too crazy. It's very reminiscent of GameStop and AMC, but that would be a level there and then another level right down here. So you're looking at like 32 and then a secondary level kind of around 28, give or take. That would be starting to get into some major technical support on DJT. As a day trade, we'll be watching that in the live day trading room, the Apex live day trading room today. All right, lots to go over, guys. So really cool, but let's just jump back to center screen. I want to spin the wheel, and then we're going to just take a quick 30-second break to thank iTrust Capital. You can see their link below, guys. Listen, they continue to sponsor these. If you guys are enjoying this, they are the ones that are making it possible for me to have this great staff here and these great computers and screens and everything you see before you in these streams. So let's give it a spin.
Spy Pop.
Oh, 1 minute scalpel. You know, that was one yesterday. We're going to move it back here. There we go. I'm against two. Listen, two. If it was the winning trader series 2 in a row, would be fine. But I think we needed to land on this, and I hope you guys don't mind that. This here, guys, 10 ounces of silver. Right now, silver is soaring. Kitco is an amazing partner of ours. They've done so much great stuff with us, and I want to thank them personally. But this is now, based on silver's price, this is almost $300. If you paid, basically, if you bought this, there's a premium. It would be literally $300 to get this. And what's so cool, this comes in the coin form of a Bitcoin. It's like the best of both worlds. It's not a Bitcoin, obviously. It would be worth a lot more. But still, if you're like me and you think silver is eventually going to break $30, then this is going to be worth a lot in the future. And for me, holding metals gives me peace of mind. It's like, listen, if the whole system goes down, if internet, if there's a grid crisis, having some silver or gold that you have that's tangible in your hand, what does it do to you? It ultimately makes you so that you can still purchase things, right? It's a historic, for centuries, for millennia, it's been a way to buy and sell goods, right? So that today, that I'll give you the question. I'm not going to forget today. I've forgotten 2 days in a row, but then we've done it later on. But I'll give you the question today. In fact, before I forget, let's do it right now. I want you guys to write the question today, and this has to be, by the way, remember, you have to follow Verified Investing on YouTube and on Twitter, or on Twitter, I should say, or. You don't have to follow. I know some people don't have both. One or the other, you have to be a follower. Underneath this video, you have to tell me, and I'm curious about this, if you could meet someone historically in finance, in trading, investing, hedge funds, tell me who it would be and why. I'm fascinated by these. There's been some great historical figures, even some people some hedge fund managers that are still alive. Who would you want to sit down with and have lunch with and pick their brain? All right, there's the question, Lawton. I didn't forget, buddy. Thank you. All right, wait, before we get started, we got to take a 30-second break to thank iTrust. Take it away.
Do you have an existing IRA or retirement account? iTrust allows you to buy and sell crypto, gold, and silver all right within your IRA. And the best part is, they make it simple. All you have to do is transfer your preferable amount of USD through iTrust, and then invest that into crypto or precious metals on the platform. To get access, use the link below to find out more about investing through iTrust Capital.
All right, guys, let's get right into it. We got our Bitcoin chart. Bitcoin chart, the two levels continue to be the zone of support. Zone 1 is the top one. That has to be broken first, but really the bottom zone is the more important one here, guys. So again, we're going to keep an eye on that. So again, if you're just looking at where you need to be bearish or bullish on Bitcoin, it's very simple. We're going to take away this one that goes there. And I just like keeping it clean, right? You guys know I don't use a lot of crazy indicators on my chart. I keep it as simple as possible. So basically what we have here is we have this high, goes right through this high, here, here, and here. So this is the line, again, that if you were to confirm below, that would make you, at least on a technical basis, it would turn me more bearish on Bitcoin. In fact, it would be considered a big breakdown. As of now, we saw a beautiful move up the last few days. We are getting a small pullback. Just draw your attention to why we're pulling back. Like, why did Bitcoin close yesterday at the level it did, and why is it pulling back today? Well, simply put, look at the highs right here. Draw that across, right? So right here, draw that across, and you can see this high of this bullish consolidation pattern is exactly the highs that yesterday you saw price stalled out at. Now, we still have the all-time high, which is just a little bit higher than that. That'll be your next level. And then needless to say, if we come down to this level and eventually break and confirm, that would be the bear case. But right now, and I've said this every single day, as long as price stays above this line, it's a positive bias, neutral to positive bias on price. The path of least resistance remains to the upside. Okay, going to a couple other charts here. I did want to just show Solana real quick. We'll do one other crypto today. Solana's been acting much weaker lately. And again, one of my gripes with Solana is that in general, there's been a lot of meme and scam coins kind of brought out on it. I wonder how much that has impacted the demand and the upside of Solana. So just be aware of that. Now, we are starting to come down. You're making actually a little bit of a bear flag here. So number one, we broke this upsloping trend line and we have confirmed below it, right? So it broke and confirmed. Then you've gotten this little bear flag starting. If we break down, your big downside target, and this is actually where I would be a buyer of Solana, would be right into this 120, 125 level. Notice the two trend lines, right? We have a trend line back here all the way through here. We have this high pivot coming through this area. It all coordinates right to this here. That is going to be your big level around 120, 125. Now, listen, there's no guarantees it gets there. But as a trader, I just sit back and I say, listen, if something comes to my level that I've isolated down with multiple factors, then I take the trade. If it doesn't, then I let it go by. Like a fish swimming by me and I'm fishing, let it go by. There's another fish coming along that I'll catch. It's not a big deal. There's always another trade. As soon as you, by the way, as soon as you start having that mentality that there's always another trade, it takes the edge off of needing to get that trade. All of a sudden, you don't become someone who's so needy for trades and have to be in every single trade.
That's key, guys. You hear what Gareth said? There'll always be another trade.
Down to. It's a big game changing for trading. Gold today, guys, it continues to pierce just ever so slightly my upward sloping trend line. I still think it's due for a pullback, but I have to be honest, it's showing amazing strength. You know, just the fact that it hasn't pulled back more than a tiny little bit over the last couple days, and it is just fractionally above this level here. But again, I do just, my only concern would be is tomorrow's CPI number, right? If it comes in not hot, let's say it comes in normal, like where even expectations at this point would probably be a positive for the markets and a negative for gold, you could see a big retrace on gold, all right? So just be aware of that. That is a risk if you're holding gold. Silver continues to be a rock star as well. The inverse head and shoulder breakout continuing here. At some point, it'll retrace. The question I have, does it go all the way up to here into our double top or triple top first, which is the $30 level? If it got there, would I do a quick little swing trade short? Probably, and then I'd look to buy it on the dip again and flip my position into the long side. And that's how a trader is, by the way, guys. A lot of you guys watching, you may be longer-term investors. I don't think that way. I almost never enter a position except physical metal where I'm like, or maybe Bitcoin, where I'm like, oh, I'm going to hold this for years. Everything when I enter it is like weeks to a few months. That's my time frame, or a day trade, which obviously is intraday. All right, so again, you just got to be aware of that and just understand that you have to go with your time frame. I'm specifically talking about my time frames. Oil today is flattish, give or take. Again, pulled back a little. We talked about it stalling out and needing to retrace to about $83. I still think that's likely going to happen here. So again, look for a retrace. And then the question is, does it hold and make another move up? But look at that amazing, I mean, again, talk about inflation rearing its ugly head. There's no doubt about it. And of course, we got to touch on this chart here, guys. Take a look at the run here on natural gas. It's now approaching $2. I've talked about this. I love this chart here, the breakout, the bull consolidation, and now potentially another breakout above 205. I do have a new trend line I want you guys to see because it does coordinate with where my target is for this move up before a pullback. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take a trend line, right? We're going to drop it down here, okay? So we drop it down to that previous high. So if you guys can see what I did was I took this high, connected it exactly to that high, and it comes in right around $2.25. Now what you want to find is a confluence of levels. And so what you do is you find these lows here, right? We can even stretch it back here, and we drag this through right to that level. And what you get, check this out, guys, is a coordination of two major trend lines that are coming into a target around 220 to 225. So that will be your next big resistance on a technical basis, or at least it should. Doesn't mean it can't break, but that'll be where it starts to struggle a little bit, and we'll have to see what it's made of. So again, interesting chart there. I did say I would touch on coffee. Look at coffee, guys. I have to say, this is one of my favorite chart patterns that we've been seeing lately play out over and over again. By the way, again, inflation, look at coffee, right? Look at that move. From just basically 2-3 weeks ago, $180 to $214 on coffee. Incredible. But look at the pattern. You have two patterns here. One, what type of pattern is that? That's a cup and handle, right? So that was telling you that this was getting ready to break out. And then if you look at this, you could almost make a case that you have like a W pattern, right? And then here's your V, right? WVs are bullish patterns. W, V, and again, usually the V comes down approximately in that range, and then you get another move up. So a lot of these charts, they give you indications of where the moves are going to come, and that's the key. All right, guys, back to center screen. I'm glad I asked the question earlier because I almost would have forgotten. But listen, many of you guys asking, did I play sports when I was younger? The answer is yes. I wish I still did. Not crazy, though. I played basketball most.
All right. Good morning, traders. 2 minutes to the market opens. Welcome to the show. I am Shimano Trader on the spread. We are a live stock trading show. We're currently looking at the SPY here. Got some bullish momentum. We do have our daily range, the purple lines. We have our market, our pre-market high and our pre-market low as well. So we are ready to trade on the SPY, looking bullish going into the day. Hope you guys are ready to trade. It got 2 minutes to go. What's up? Happy Tuesday. Did you burn your eyes with the eclipse? I don't know. Let's go, baby. Get ready to trade. Got Bitcoin breaking out too from falling resistance. Looking really good there. Yo, happy Tuesday, guys. Got about a minute to go. I might put Webull on the screen today as well. But futures are looking good. We're still stuck in a weekly range, I believe, with the SPY. So all these little moves here on a 5-minute chart look great and all, but we're still stuck in a pretty nasty downward resistance here. Right, and we got CPI data coming tomorrow, so we'll see how the day plays out. But what are you doing? That's the question. You know what I'm doing, but what are you doing? All right, little breakout here. Yo. All right, happy traders, guys.
Good luck, traders. All right. Do not forget that we do have a couple of other streamers in our lobby today. We got Sean, of course, the Stock Don, AK-47, Futures Trading, yeah, buddy in the house, Prop Trading, Policing Peeps. We've got Quick Start Trading and Shorting the Nasdaq Gap Ups. Shout out to all the streamers, man. You're doing the damn thing. You're doing it. Yo, don't forget to stop by and check out our other streamers here in the lobby. Thanks for stopping by the show here today. Just watching SPY today for the most part. It'll pop on Lyft today. It'll pop on Pfizer. Target got clapped. Apple up 0.12%. Little breakout here, hitting a new high of day. There it is. right, watching a little pullback here on the SPY. You guys don't forget to subscribe to our show here on Tradecaster, also on YouTube. Thanks for the love and support. Getting a little pullback here on SPY. Currently watching the 5-minute chart on SPY on the main screen. Getting a little pullback here. CPI reports tomorrow. All right, currently at the previous day high. So that green area here on the chart is the previous day high. Bitcoin's at 70,596 currently. Ethereum is at 3627. We'll go over some news here shortly. Got a little bit of support there at that previous day high level, which is this green bar here. Big pop on here on SPY. We're already at the purple. The purple line here is the top of the daily range. So we're already at the top of the range for SPY. You could just see some downward action here the rest of the day based on that information, but not a recommendation, not financial advice either. You guys let me know how the video quality is. On my end, it looks terrible, so I don't know what's going on today with video quality. Oh, somebody just done 250,000 shares of SPY. Whoa. Look at this dump happening here on SPY. Almost 1 million shares right here. A lot of sellers. I always trip out on these level 2 orders, these 40 shares here, these 40s. Almost feels like the range of the trade. No gap up on the S&P, up plus 1873, up 0.36%. Futures are up 0.33%. VIX is chilling, down 0.39%. AMD with a little bit of a candle there. Pfizer with a nice candle, up 57 cents, 2.14%. Check Pfizer. Pfizer says phase 3 trial of Embryo for respiratory syncytial virus disease meets the primary endpoints. All right, it'll pop on SPY. Back up to a critical level there. Yeah, nice pop on Pfizer. We'll just check that trend line out. All right, we're going to continue to watch the SPY today. We got puts at 516 for today. We're going to see how those play out. We want to pull back on the SPY today. All right, we're currently testing the previous day high, which is this green area here. It's the previous day high. We're going to watch that. We'll most likely see a lot of sideways action today because we got CPI data tomorrow. So we might not see a lot of action today, but we'll see. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. So we're trying to get a 516 today. All right, little dump on SPY. Dump on SPY happening right now. We're dumping, guys. Nice red candle there on the SPY, a 5-minute chart that we're watching. Shout out to Tokido, a 1-minute man chart. I don't know if he's a 1-minute man though. I didn't say nothing about that. All right, we're breaching the previous day high here on the 5-minute chart. So this is our green area here is our 5-minute chart. I'm sorry, the previous day high. We hit the pre-market high. We breached that right at open, and then we started to fall a little bit here. Now we're retesting the previous day high. All right, we got a new poll today. I want to see what your experience level is with options. We are considering a options boot camp coming up here for the largest boot camp in the world. Shout out to Tradecaster. Shout out to Sean. We are putting together the biggest boot camp in the world, and we love to know what your experience level is with options. I'm an options trader currently, so if you just want to get a better understanding, I'm thinking of doing a real quick, basic options training. And yeah, just shout out to Sean. I reached out to him and wanted to pick his brain on it. I don't have 3 days worth of material, so I'm trying to teach something on it, but I just don't know. I don't know if I could do 3 days, so we'll see. A little bit of red here on the SPY. Yeah, same thing happened with futures. Futures they were pretty high. Now they're 0.21%. A little bit of a pullback here. Pfizer pullback as well. Tesla breaking out here at over the weekly expected move here. So hitting the top of the range here. About to get it back into our average here. Flush here on SPY happening. Big dump on SPY, guys. So we're dumping on SPY right now. More dumping on SPY. Whoa, big red candles on SPY. 5-minute chart here, guys, going down. Yeah, we are dumping on SPY right now. Futures up 0.12%, $6. Well, we kind of flushing here. That was ugly. Still watching SPY here dump, or approaching the pre-market low here. And our purple lines are the bottom of the range. We're sitting on 516 puts for today. We entered them yesterday. Ready to go? All right, guys, I got to step away from my desk here. We're going to leave the chart on. SPY's dumping. Should be back in about 20 minutes. Enjoy yourself. All right, all right. 7:10 on the West Coast. Welcome to the spread. I am Shimano Trader. Welcome to the show. Please remember to check out our other traders in the lobby. Make sure you subscribe to this show as well. We are both on YouTube and on Tradecaster. Market's kind of chilling after a little bit of a sell-off there. We're still looking for our 516 targets on our puts on SPY. Market's kind of acting a little bit weird. We do got CPI dropping tomorrow. Thanks for being part of the show this morning.
Good luck, traders.
Yo, nice candles on Pfizer and Tesla. Shout out to Tesla and Pfizer. I was going to say Tizer. Pfizer and Tesla. Big pop. Yo, nice move off the bottom for Apple too. Hit that 167.80 and it popped. It's up to 170 now. Yo, UFC 300 this weekend. Let's go. All right, big candle, big dump here on the SPY. 5-minute candle chart here going down, hitting the pre-market low. Trade with caution, traders. Be careful out there. All right, we continue. We're going to hit the pre-market low now. So pre-market low is right at the previous day low. So we might breach both here and we might get some momentum to the downside. So, you know, one of the strategies that we like to talk about on this channel is the pre-market high and pre-market lows. So we are below the pre-market high and we're about to breach the pre-market low, heading to 516, baby. Let's cash out. All right, 516 put in play. In play. Yo, don't forget we got a poll at the top of our page here. What is your experience level with options? Where I'm considering an options basic training here for the boot camp, the biggest boot camp in the world. So, you know, make sure you participate on that poll. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel here. Hit the like button on YouTube. And yeah, we're sitting on puts here, 516 puts. We're within striking range here. Hopefully we can get a bigger flush to the downside and cash out, baby. Big dump on futures too. We're down 0.21%. S&P down 1.9%. We're dumping, guys. All right, SPY in the money now. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. I'm going to approach the bottom of the range is 516.80 for today. All right, next candle here. All right, we're below pre-market high, pre-market low, previous day high, and previous day low. We are very bearish right now. Futures are dumping as well. All right, here we go. Here goes the dump. We're about to hit our target. We're now at the bottom of the range here for the daily range here. We're at the bottom now. Weekly range is 509.75. Starting to see a lot of ass come in here on the ass side. We're about to hit that 516, baby, right now. Still watching, still holding the SPY here. We'll see if we can get this 516 target, get a little bit below it, cash out on it. We just hit our target and get out. We've been holding these since yesterday. All right, here we go. We're about to hit 516, 52 cents away. See, we got another dump coming. Look at the volume coming in. Got another candle here in the next 3 minutes. That was the bottom of the range, the purple line. Oh shit. What dumped? Yo, everything dumped, guys. Caution out there. Little pullback on Tesla and Pfizer as well. Apple make big pullback as well. Yeah, we're going down. All right, next candle here, trying to break this 516 level. We have an alert set on it. We are at the bottom of the range though, so trade with caution here. This purple line is the bottom of the daily range, so we might be at the bottom here for the day. We're still holding. We're still holding right now. All right, we're starting to get some more downward push here. All right, here we go. Look at the volume coming in, guys. This puts perfect right now. We're about to hit our target, 516. 25 cents away. 18 cents away.
Do it.
All right, here we go. 516, 17 cents away. Hit, target hit. All right, baby, target hit. Nice. I'm going to hang on a little bit longer, watch this thing dump. I wonder what caused that. It's going to be 150% trade here so far, 152. Spy's always fucking me over, man. It's good to get a little bit back. More dumpage. We're going to take it here. Good morning, baby. All right, we almost took that close there. We're trying to get the close here. We're trying to close this position out here. We're at our target. Not trying to get too greedy here. That's how I got burned last time. All right, Juliana in the house.
Good luck, traders.
You got pickleball today? You coming home early? I love you. Follow me on Instagram, Shimano Chin. I love you. What? Okay, I'll see you then, you gorgeous girl. Keep singing. Yo, my little girl's so talented with her voice, man, but she's so shy. She's so shy. All right, we're at 90. We're at 515.86. See if we can get a bigger flush here. We're going to try to hold a little bit longer here. Try to let this runner run. But I'd be lying to you guys if I didn't tell you that I really want to close this out right now. Oh, we're continuing to dump here. Huge dump on the 5 minute. Oh man, I almost got out, but I didn't. All right, here we go. Coinbase down as well. Fuck, something happened to Bitcoin? Oh, Bitcoin back, retested, broke that support line there. All right, so we've hit our target here on the SPY. Just trying to hold on a little bit longer, see if we can get another little dump here before we close this out. But man, big one, 183% trade so far here on this SPY put. I don't know where that dump came out of nowhere, guys. Still dumping. I made some lunch money today. Still flushing here on the SPY. Up 197% on this trade so far. Still dumping here. Let's go. 222% on this trade so far. I think I'm going to get out here, man. Screw it. All right, we're out of this trade. Awesome trade. Yeah. Great trade, man. That was a good one. We were in that trade since last night. We got into those at market close yesterday. We hit our target. Cashed out on that, baby. 100 and almost over 200% on that trade. Usually we're gonna probably dump at this, continue to dump here. So, but that's okay. We've already made our money. I want to see how the rest of our stuff's doing. Wow, guys, red everywhere. Oh, nasty, nasty, nasty out here. Full reversal on Apple. Oh, we're still dumping. It's all right. It's all right. We're gonna look for our next level here. Jeez, we're down here now. Wow. I would go 516 calls. Dude, what a dump. What a dump. Oh, 516 calls are expensive. We're still dumping here, guys. Major dumpage happening on the SPY. Wherever you're at. I already closed my shorts. Had a lot more to go, but we had to close that, man. We had to close that. Can't believe calls are still. That's calls for today. Wow. Hey, we're gonna rip then. Yeah, 516 calls SPYs today are still $100. What a dump here. Benzaga morning update. Google unveils ARM-based data center processors. Tilray leads cannabis stocks lower. S&P falls. Tilray. Damn, where's the bottom here, guys? All right, we didn't get filled then. 516. Yo, that was nasty, man. What a nasty drop. We hit our target, though. We're good. All right, we're gonna take 517 calls here for SPY. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money. $517. We're gonna switch sides now. Let's see if we can hit that target today. It's going to be really hard, but we'll try. Huge dump there. Trying to see if we could get a little bit more here. All right, so we switched sides. We took the puts, got our money here. We're switching sides to 517 call. See if they play for us. Oh, we'll get out of this really quick here. All right, traders, where you're at, 747 on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. We are a live trading show broadcasting mainly Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but we're doing the whole week. We did all of last week. We're trying to do it again this week. Watching the SPY dump here, seeing if it'll hold at this level. If not, we're going to have to exit our calls. We did get into calls just right now. Looking left here. Probably we should probably do like a 30-minute here. So we're right at these levels here. We're hanging around in these levels. See if we can get a bump, if we can get a little pop here. And we still have a major downward resistance here happening on the SPY as well. So puts are in play. Switch sides here may have been a mistake, but we'll see. I'm gonna see if this block holds. If this block don't hold, then we'll get out. Yeah, shit. SPY 17 is our play to the upside. So we're looking for a bounce here. Watching our level 2 here and our time and sales. See what kind of activity we got going on. A lot of bidders here. Might have found some support. We'll see here in the next candle here. We'll get our next candle here in the next minute. Huge drop though. Kind of saw it in the pre-market, to be honest with you guys. Usually they like to pop us pre-market and then dump us at market open. Because that's some of the experience watching this market so often and so much. I feel bad for my dog. She's on her period. And she bleeds all over the place. We got to put a diaper on her. All right, 515. 514.20, 513.96 seems to be good areas of support for the SPY looking at the level 2 data. All right, here's our next candle here. We're opening a little bit higher. See if we've hit the bottom here. Not looking good. That candle's not looking good. Yo, don't forget to subscribe to the show here. We're breaking that last level of support here. We're gonna have to bail on this trade here. Yeah, if we get below this 514.50, I gotta bail. I gotta bounce. All right, maybe that's the bottom here. Little bit of a bounce now. It's a good level. I don't mind hanging around here for a little bit. I just don't want to go lower. All right, getting a little bit of a green here. Got some bidders coming into the level 2. Yo, shout out to Mimosa Trading. Thank you for participating in our poll. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. It's going to be very helpful as we formulate here. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do for the boot camp, but I got to do something. All right, nice little bounce here off the bottom. We caught the puts on the way down. Now we switched over to calls. See if we can get up to this 517 level and double dip on this move today here on the SPY. We're down about $3.50 on this trade, 6.72% on it right now. Looking for the bottom here. See if this holds, this 514.50 holds, and we should be able to hopefully get a little bit of a bounce. We don't need that much. We just need a little bit of a bounce to maybe catch a little bit more premium before we potentially could be going lower here. Yo, don't forget, we still got streamers in our lobby. We still got Sean up there, AK47, active trader, futures trading, J Trades in the house, prop trading, police peeps still here. We got Mo Trades, and shorting the NASDAQ gap is still in the lobby. So traders, thank you for stopping by our show, but please make sure you show some love and support to our other streamers here. We've got a lot of people to show you how to trade. And a lot of things you can learn from us. So thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like our video on YouTube, and you can also check us out on YouTube and subscribe there. Help us get to 1,000 subscribers, start monetizing some of this stuff. All right, little bit of problems here to see if this can hold. If it's not, we're most likely gonna dump pretty hard here at this point. Looks like it. We need this thing to hold 1450, 514.50. That is the line in the sand. Man, lot of challenges here. Oh, there we go. So we broke that. We broke that level. We're probably gonna get out of here. We're out. See if it closes me out. All right, we're out of this trade, guys. Yeah, just a quick $14 loss there, but yeah, just not worth it, man. I've been trying to hang on to trades so much longer than I usually do on my losers, and it never works out for me. All right, good day of trading so far, though. Good catch on the SPY here. We're back, baby. We back. All right, S&P down 0.77%, down 40 points. Same thing with futures, 0.81, 42 points on the drop side. Getting a little VIX pop on the VIX, 1646 on the VIX too. AMD selling off. Lyft. Pfizer pulled back. Tesla pulled back as well. Everything pulled back today. I don't know what happened. Yeah, Apple big dumpage as well. Look, this is continuing lower. Good thing we got out of that. Let's close this out. All right, we're down. Look, we're on our way down to the weekly low. That's 509.75 for the weekly low. Can we hit that? What are those worth? 509 puts for today are 18 bucks. 510s. $513 are 80 bucks. 509 is $17. Do you think we'll get down there? I doubt it. Doubtful. All right, we got clapped here. Yeah, it's hard to see. Yeah, you see how you want to keep trading? I mean, I already made over 200% today, and I want to keep trading. I want to lose this money. $512. What do you guys think? You think we're gonna recover? Think we're gonna recover from this? I don't know. You guys tell me. You think we'll recover? All right, now financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. We're gonna take 5. We're gonna gamble a little bit here, and take 518 calls. All right, watching to see if we can get a little bounce here up to the 518 level, which is surprisingly the pre-market high, pre-market low. All right, starting to get a little bounce here on the SPY. Good to see that this was the bottom. We were in calls. We got stopped out, but now we're back in them. Those calls are working so far. All right, we're pumping here. 5-minute chart. There we go. Next candle. We're above the 5-day EMA line. That should help us support our climb here. I don't know where that dump came from. Starting to recover a little bit there. Ethereum's down. Bitcoin's down. Yeah, Bitcoin's back down to that $69,000 level. That's a good area of support for that. Ethereum down a little bit, but not by a lot. Nice bounce here on the SPY. We caught the down ride, and now we're trying to catch it on the way up as well. Starting to see more action here on the ask side of the level 2. A nice bullish engulfing candle here on the 5-minute. I'm going to see if it can hold. Yo, don't forget we got other streamers in the lobby. Feel free to check them out. Stop by, say hello, tell them the spread sent you. It's incredible how quick you can make money in the stock market. Amazing. You get this down, why would you even want to work? Like, you can just make your quick 120 bucks for the day, be done with it. All right, here we go. Starting to climb up here, starting to get a nice little green candle on the bounce for SPY. We're trying to get to the pre-market low. That's our target for today. All right, next candle here, still above the 5-day EMA line. If we can support that, that's a really good bullish sign to me. That EMA line is a strong line, strong indicator here. Also a spinning top at this level. Almost making up our short put there that we had. Starting to see the bits come in. All right, so quick recap. We caught puts on the way down. We caught this flush down here. We made over 200% on it. And now we switched sides. We're sitting on calls, 518 calls for today. The daily range for SPY is 520.64 to the upside, 516.80 to the downside. So we have breached those levels. So we're trying to work our way back into that range at the very least before end of day today. That is the target. That is the goal. Little baby bull flag here. All right, traders, don't forget we got a poll at the top of our page here. Just want to know what your level of experience is with options. We're considering a boot camp. We're going to have the largest boot camp in the world here on Tradecaster, and I am considering an options course, just a small basic options just to get your feet wet. Nothing too complicated. No iron condors, no none of that stuff. Just basically put and call contracts. Kind of go over that with you guys if you're interested, but please let us know if you what your experience level is on that. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Yeah, and don't forget to engage us. Don't be a silent participant. If you have questions, comments, concerns, put them in the chat. We're putting Fibonacci retracement levels on this so we can see more or less where we can expect a bit of a pullback. That 517.56 between 518.32 and 517.56 should be an area of resistance. It's no surprise that that is where the pre-market low is and the previous day low is as well. So we can expect resistance right about that level if we even make it up there. All right, traders, I'm going to step away. I got to go for my daily walk, but I'll be back. Trade safe. All right, traders, 9 a.m. on the West Coast. This is Shimano Trader. You are tuned into the spread. We have made some money, over 200% on our puts for SPY. We caught that nasty flush down. Now we're sitting on calls trying to get to that 518 to see if we can get to that 518 level. Overall, pretty good day of trading so far. Just came back from my walk. Things are looking good here for the bullish run here to the top. We have the Fibonacci retracement set up, 50% pocket, golden pockets 517.56. So this run up that we're on, I expect turbulence right around this level. There's a lot of confluence here. We have the previous day low. We have the pre-market low as well. And obviously the golden pocket of the Fibonacci trade here. So expect resistance as we hit these levels. Might be able to switch over to puts once we get up to that level. We'll see if it happens or if it doesn't happen. But anyway, what do you got going on? Happy Tuesday. Posted clips. How's your vision this morning? All right, traders, we are trading live. We are currently sitting on calls, 518 calls. We made a nice chunk of change on the way down for the puts on the Tesla puts. I'm sorry, the SPY puts. And now we're writing it back up here to 518. See if we can double dip on this trade. You're tuned into the spread. I'm Shimano Trader. Welcome to the show. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. Check out our other streamers in the lobby. Thanks for hanging with us today.
Scusi.
All right, guys, we're currently sitting on calls, 518 calls. We rode the puts on the way down. Now we're doing calls. It's been a good day of trading so far. Good day of trading. All right, writing the calls on the way up here to 518 is our target on the SPY. We also got to pull at the top of our page. Let us know what your experience level is with options. We're considering options course during the largest bootcamp in the world that's coming up here, hosted by Tradecaster and Sean and all the streamers. We're going to be on here showing you guys what we know and how we do it. Real easy to do. It's simple. It's not easy. It's simple. But we'll teach you what we know, and hopefully it will be of benefits to you and your trading career. Currently here on the main chart, we have SPY. We rode the puts all the way down to 5. We had 517, I think, or was it 516 puts that we bought yesterday at market close, and those printed this morning on this huge dump. Now we're trying to ride it back up. We've closed out our puts, and now we're writing calls. We're trying to get up to 518. 518 is our target. Currently at 517.18, so we're within striking price there. All right, we're 517.37, approaching the golden pocket here. We can expect or anticipate some resistance up at these levels, so let's see how it reacts at these levels here. All right, here's the pop. See if we can get some momentum to the upside. We're up 128% on this trade. We got it for like 37 bucks. We got it for $33. It is 73 now. We're going to see if we expect resistance here. So let's watch the price action at this level, especially at this 50% level. We got the 50% level retracement here. We've got the previous day low, and we also got the pre-market low at these levels. So let's see how price action reacts here. We break through, baby. We printing today. Already up 134% on this trade. Here we go. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
We're either going to break through here, or we're going to get a major rejection.
Damn.
All right, here we go. We're at the 50% retracement on the Fibonacci here with SPY. That was the retracement level, right? So we have it here. This is where the 50% level is from the drop. All right, starting to get some momentum here to the upside. All right, just trying to break through. Let's go, baby. Made money on the way down and on the way up here. We're also looking to exit around these levels too, just because there's so much activity in these levels where it could get rejected really, really hard at this level here. 1 minute to the next candle here. We're going to get the next 5-minute candle. These are nice candles, though. Look at the moves on these candles. There's a nice fat candles. All right, there's our next candle. All right, guys, here's our push. The top of the daily range is 520.64. So we came down, breached that low of day, 516. Now we're trying to work our way back up. Sean taking profits here. All right, traders, moment of truth here. I'm going to take my profits at this level here. See if we get filled. All right, taking profits here. $150 day today, not bad. Really good trading today. Really stuck to our rules. We really stuck to our ranges. We stuck to our discipline, and we're just going to take profits here, man. I don't want to dick around at these levels. Great trade today, though.
Do it.
So we're going to just chill back here and watch the next opportunity to develop for us. All right, so I'm going to just leave my lines here in the bottom. No targets for right now. Maybe this long would have played out, maybe not, but I made some good profits today. I don't want to lose those profits. See, guys, I told you right here at that 50% level right there. So we're starting to see a little bit of the rejection happen. All right, we're gonna take puts here because I can't control myself apparently. So we're gonna take 516 puts now. So let's set up our things here. All right, so it's gonna be our target here. Let's see if we can. So to see how it goes, we might get out of this really quick. It's just depending how things go. All right, we're gonna give our exit is gonna be the pre-market low. So I'm sorry, the previous day low. So anything in the pre if we get above the 50% retracement here, we get up into this little zone here, then we'll close this out. You're just gonna play the contrarian role here. So moment of truth here, right? We got about 3 more minutes to the next candle. You're starting to see the EMA line push up. Now we're starting to get a little bit of resistance up here, kind of building almost like a little bit of a wedge there. I'll put a line on it just to help us with the visual. This will be our high for this intraday here. I'm looking at something like that. This is what I expect to happen, or what I would like to happen. So any break above this line here, and we're going to exit. I have to practice how to exit more often. I usually have a very hard time exiting positions because of the hope, right? The hope that we're going to get to where we want to get to. We love to break the 5-day EMA here on the 5-minute chart and get below it. Little pullback on everything. Big, ugly, nasty candle too on the SPY for today. All right, here's a moment of truth here. We're going to break this or start getting rejected more here. Anything above this, we get into this little range here, we're going to exit our position. We'll take that loss. No big deal. Got to be a good loser, guys. A good loser. Keeping an eye on level 2. Level 2 has been a game changer for me. Watching the levels. Watching that level 2. Watching the orders come in. All right, here we go. Looks like it's going to invalidate this trade here. See if we're going to break through this. Yep, we're breaking through right here, getting into that 50, that golden pocket. We'll see how we react at that level. We could very well just bust through too, so it could be our losing trade. Starting to see volume kind of fade a little bit too. Like this was the move here. So I'm watching volume here, watching price action, and I obviously have my levels set. So those are my guides to be in this trade right now. I have a goal to get to 516. But I also have a go to exit if we break above the 50% retracement level on the Fibonacci. New York judge denied Trump's request to delay hush money trial while he appeals the gag order. Major indexes are lower ahead of Wednesday's CPI report. All right, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster. Also, we're on YouTube. Make sure you follow us there. We also got a poll at the top of our page here. Let us know what your experience level is with options. Want to just collect some information in regards to who's viewing and what their experience is with options. I've realized in the past people have reached out to me and be like, "Hey man, I don't understand nothing of what you're talking about on your show. I don't know what options are. I don't know what contracts are. I don't know what expirations are." So maybe there's a little bit of an opportunity there to maybe create a little simple course that you guys can watch and get familiar with options trading. I'd probably play the VIX, man. The VIX look like it's gonna pop. I mean, a good hedge for tomorrow is to play the VIX, maybe. All right, Disney coming up. All right, shout outs to all our YouTube viewers. Shout outs to the Tradecaster viewers. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Stay tuned. Tap in. We got a lot of cool things we're working on. Got to balance it all, though. Got to balance it all. Dude, they're going to move me over to Charles Schwab. All right, starting to see the little bit of a pullback here at these levels as we expected. So we see what we're gonna give this. We got about, this is a brand new candle here, so we've got 5 more minutes to the next candle. We'll see how this candle reacts here. But obviously starting to get a little bit of resistance there. It's trying to breach the 5-day EMA line. We have a little confluence, a little bit of confluence there of all EMA lines at this level. Yo, UFC 300 this weekend. UFC 300 this weekend. All my UFC fans, shout outs to you. I'm starting to see some green come in here. See if we can hold here. Definitely an area of interest, a key level here. You guys are watching it here with me. You're starting to see the little bit of the resistance experiencing at these levels here. A lot of ask, not a lot of bids. That's why level 2 is important, man. Level 2 really can show you, gives you an edge almost. Ooh, big ask, big ask. Big ask orders coming in. So we're down 20% on this trade so far, down about $10 on it. Some bids coming in as well on the level 2. Major bids coming in on the level 2 here. Wish I can slow it down. Like we can slow down the level 2 to pay more attention to it. But look at these orders here. Look at that. Times 100. A lot of buyers there. All right, so we're now in the golden pocket, and we got to trade carefully here. Got to be ready to exit or ready to, yeah, ready to exit possibly. Still got the overall resistance of the day up here. Yeah, you still have this downward resistance. They're still in play. But it's way up here. All right, starting to see a little bit of a bullish momentum here building above EMA lines. This is a major area, key level here. This can really set up our day if we're going to continue to push higher the rest of the day or we're going to dump here. All right, big candle there. Not what we wanted to see. If you're bearish, not what we wanted to see here. Little breakout above the. Now we're really gonna test the pre-market low now. Pre-market low, previous day low. I'm sorry, and pre-market low. So this is that's why this area was so important, right? If we can break through this area here, we should definitely continue to see upward momentum. Previous day low. We're at that previous day low level now. So that is yesterday's low. this red box. All right, next candle, 5-minute candle here. We're right at that level. Let's see if we can continue to push higher here. Got some sell orders here on the level 2 coming in. Starting to see more orders here on the level 2 come in, more selling. Look at the volume here in the last 5 minutes here. This is a little bit of volume that came in. About 200, almost 300,000 shares traded in those last 5 minutes. Oh yeah, this might go higher here. Starting to see a little bit more buyers come in. All right, more sellers coming in, a lot of ask orders here coming in. I'm looking at the level 2 bottom right. That's what I'm looking at. That in combination with times and sell, see what orders are being actually executed. So what I've learned is that if you got a lot of ask orders coming in, there's a lot of ask, right? You see 12, 11, 12s here compared to the bid. Bids are the buyers, ask are the sellers. So you can see the ratio there sometimes of orders in the queue yet to be filled. It's a lot of asks right now. Yo, don't forget to subscribe to our show here on Tradecaster. Also follow us on YouTube. You can follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Starting to see a lot of ask orders come in. A little bit of an imbalance there with the bid size orders. Yeah, a lot of sellers here. Starting to see more sellers here on the ask. Testing the EMA line here. Still seeing bigger asks than bids on the level 2 right now. Got sellers coming in. Biggest order was 23,000 shares on the SPY so far in the last couple minutes. Don't think it all day. Just whatever's showing up on the time and sells. Yeah, seeing more come in on the ask than on the bid side right now on the level 2. Continuing to see some imbalance on the bid and ask on the level 2 right now. More on the ask side than on the bid side right now. Look like 518 is the top on the orders. Got a lot of orders sitting at 518 and 523 right now. The buyers are buying. Got a big buyer at 517.40 right now. 516.18 as well. Some support there. Oh, big ass coming in right now. Big ass coming in right now. So we kissed the previous day low. Look at that. That's the previous day low. We kissed that. Literally kissed that and started getting some rejection. We may come back down to retest our what is it, lowering support here, or lowering resistance, or dropping resistance. Gotta find the right name for that. All right, still sitting on puts here. 516 is our target price. Yo, Fisker's up 350%. That's funny. All right, we love to get below the 5-day EMA line. We'd love to get below that. Should we do another line? No, it's too much. Too many lines. Too many lines in the chat. Are you starting to see? Oh, there's still a lot of sellers up here. There's a lot of sellers up here. Bottom of the range is 516.80 for the day. So we can get below that 5-day EMA line would be great. Great. All right, don't forget, we got a poll at the top of our page. Let us know what your experience is with options. We're considering an options course for the biggest boot camp in the world. The biggest boot camp in the world is going to be coming up. Make sure you guys are ready. Carve out some time. Pick your streamers, pick the courses, and tap in, baby. You just got to tap in. I like this spinning top here as a top. I like to see that. It's holding pretty good here at that 50% retracement level. Crypto's falling. All right, big dump here, guys. Big dump on the SPY here. Rejected right at that previous day low. See how we react to this falling resistance here. See if we're going to test this line and bounce back up, or we're going to fall through it. All right, Sean's still on that SMCI. We just trading the SPY, baby. We just trading the SPY. All right, a little bit of trickery going on here. We've got rejected at the previous day low level, almost a pre-market low level. Got some pretty nasty rejection here. We bouncing off this down, this lowering or this resistance line here. We're bouncing off of that. If we can get a little bounce off of this, we can break through. But if we breach this resistance here, I think that now we breached the support here now. Actually, it was resistance at first. It became support. If we lose the support here, we're just going to continue to fall. I would assume. I would hope so, because I'm sitting on puts, baby. All right, baby, where you at? Where you from? Where you living? Where you at? Happy Tuesday. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. You can follow the show too. We don't have a lot going on the page. We're working on it. There's so much to do, man. So little time. Whatever. All right, now we're below, right? So we breached that 50% golden pocket level, right? We got some volume there. See it by the volume here, the candle on the bottom, right? We topped out right at the previous day low, kind of tapped out there. Now we got rejected. Now we're under the 5-day EMA line. That should continue to force us lower here. We'll see. Maybe we'll come back and give it another test at the support level and see what happens. But we're sitting good right now on puts. We still got streamers in the lobby. Feel free to check them out and support them. Obviously, we got Sean Up, AK47, Active Trader, J Trades, Policing Peeps, and Mo Trades are still in the house. Make sure you guys stop by and show them some love here on the Tradecaster airwaves. I am Shimano Trader. You're tuned in to The Spread. We are a live trading show here, commenting on the market, sharing all kind of stuff, and of course, doing some live trading. We're currently sitting on 516 puts for today's expiration. Not financial advice, not a recommendation, but puts are the play right now. Continuing to watch and comment on the price action here on the 5-minute chart with SPY. It's actually been really cool to watch the level 2 and the time and sales along with some of the price action and some of the levels that we have on the charts. All right, starting to get a little bit of volume. You see this volume bar here, right? So volume bar breaking. So we were fading on volume and now we're breaching through those volumes. So volume is coming in to the downside. Jesus Christ. Who's blowing stuff up upside? Psst. All right, see if we lose the support here. Remember, the bottom of the daily range is 516.80. That is the daily range for today based on the options market. 520.64 to the upside. We were right there, right at open. That gave me the confidence to go short. That short played off beautifully. Now we breached the bottom of the daily range, kind of found this little level of support here, a key level down here. We marked it, and then we started seeing volume come in. Obviously, you start seeing the volume come in. It's just stayed long here. We made a little bit of money to the upside, and now we switched short again. So we've done put calls, and now we're in puts again. 3 trades. Actually did 4 trades. We lost $14 on 1 trade. We got out pretty quick. All right, we're breaking that support. All right, we're losing that support. Here we go. Damn. All right, so we've gotten the break that we wanted. We are now in the money on our SPY puts. We're up 14% on it right now. $7.50 with some momentum to the downside. We can very well come back down to this 514 level. Very easily come back right down to this 14 level. Remember, our target is 516 for today. 516 is our target for this specific trade. We're aiming for 516. That'll put us in the money. All right, we're losing that support, getting some momentum coming in. Got some. Look at the level 2. Look at the level 2. Look how many asks are coming in compared to how many buys are coming in. That'll help you determine, especially in combination with what you're seeing on price action. All right, here we're flushing here now. Damn. 64 cents away from target. Hey, yo, traders, don't forget that Sean is having a meetup. Sean is having a meetup in New York City. Damn. When? Friday, April 12th. Time, 5 to 7. Where? 230th 5th rooftop. Price is free. I do believe there is a cover charge at the door, but the event that Sean is hosting in New York City is free for all traders. You're all invited. Love to see you there. I won't be there, unfortunately. I got things to do. I'd love to be there. It's just too last minute notice for me. I live in California, so it's quite a trek for me to get over to the East Coast, with 3 weeks notice. So, but I'll be streaming and I'll be doing my thing here every day. So make sure you subscribe to the show and follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. And then we can just hang together every day and do trades together. I mean, just like best friends and best buddies. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, it'd be fun, dude. All right, getting a little bit of a bounce here. Now we have this resistance to 10 Wiz. So I would, to me, at looking at this now, right, this played out as I'd hope, right? We expected rejections up at these levels. So now I would expect more rejection at this resistance here that became support. I would expect this resistance to be my exit, right? If we break above that line, I would exit this position. But as long as I remain under this line, below the 5D EMA line, I will hold to my position. Yeah, Nvidia getting clapped apparently too. I swear these social media companies, when you don't spend time on their platform, they send you emails to tell you, hey, did you see what Shimano Trader just did? Come check it out. Shimano just posted a bunch of pictures. You should come see it. It's so funny. They want to keep you on their platforms all the time. All the time. All right, we're holding on our puts here so far. Great day of trading, man. We puts to calls to puts, and we've been banking today. Not a bad day. We're up 76% for the day. It's been a great day. All right, so we should naturally come back up to this support. What was first resistance, then became support. Now we're going to come and test it again and see what happens. We start getting rejected more to the downside. It should take us down to our target, hopefully. Still keeping an eye on level 2 here on the ask and on the bids. You see the ratios here. You see a lot more bids coming in than asks. That's usually a tell, right? That helps you. Remember, you don't use the level 2 on its own. You have to use the level 2 in combination with the levels that you have set, right? Like, for example, we have this level up here, this pre-market low and previous day low. You see a lot of asks come in at that level. So that's how you should use it, or that's how they taught me to use it. Yo, top gainers today: MGAM, LASCE, MDIA, MSGM, CNXA, CPAC, AIYE, and SYRS were all big movers today, according to Sean. Sean posting everywhere. All right, guys, good positions today. Well positioned today. All right, continuing to watch SPY. We are in a position. We are in put contracts for end of day today. 516 is our target price. Been a wonderful day of trading. We've taken puts at open. We got in puts last night and at market close, and we rode those puts all the way down. Then we switched over to calls, and now we're back on puts. We're up 22% on our most latest position here. Overall, I think really good technical analysis. If I don't say so myself, I mean, we've been really nailing these trades this morning, setting our levels, watching our level 2, and just kind of watching the price action. It's been a really good day of trading. I wish I had the balls to position myself a lot, just buy more contracts, but I'm still, just gotta keep the consistent gains going, I think, and then build up to a position where you can put a couple $1,000s down on the same type of trade and just make a lot more money on it. All right, starting to watch what looks like an immature bear flag to me, right? We've had the sell-off. Now we're starting to get a little bit of a bounce. Going to go right into our resistance line here and most likely get rejected down further. Remember, our position currently is we'll get out of our position if we get above this line. So if we retest this line and it then becomes support, or we breach it and close a candle above it, then we're going to get out of our position. But anyway, baby, it's 10 a.m. on the West Coast. Where you at? What you doing? What are you up to? We just right here on the spread. I'm Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Just checking out the SPY. We've been having a wonderful day of trading, and it's been a great day so far of trading here. So we've been doing some great technical analysis, making money today. Wonderful day of trading. Listening to some good jams. Wherever you're at, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. It is now the 9th day of April. The year is flying by. We've passed the eclipse. The eclipse is behind us now. More to look forward to here on the show and on TradeCaster. Don't forget, we got other streamers in the lobby you can check out as well. Don't forget, we got the largest bootcamp in the world happening here on TradeCaster. We've got a meetup happening in New York City with Sean himself. We got so much going on TradeCaster. You got to love it. You got to be part of the show. Make sure you subscribe to the show here on TradeCaster. You can also follow us on YouTube. We love you to subscribe on YouTube to get our membership up and, start getting some monetization opportunities through that way. But other than that, don't forget to subscribe to the show. We also got a poll at the top of our page. Let us know what your experience level is with options. We're considering adding a course to the bootcamp, some very basic options training that you should get and should consider. So yeah, check that out. Let us know what you think. Thanks for tuning in with us today. You are currently tuned into The Spread. Yo, check out Sean, man. Sean doing some live trading, live analysis in his lobby. Check it out.
Do it.
All right, we're retesting that line now. You see us retesting this line? Here, we're going to retest this line. Watch the level 2. Look at these orders. 10, 23, 10. All right, so watch that, and then we watch the time and sales was actually being. These are actual transactions. On the bottom, these are orders in the queue. And what I've learned that shocked me was that they have ghost orders, like orders that you think are like, oh, somebody has 50,000 shares here, and they just keep moving the entry price, and it's just there to scare people. So all kind of manipulation here on the market, dude. All right, we're breaking the resistance here, so check that out. We'll see if we can break that. Once we break that, we're gonna get out of this trade. Yo, shout out to Healthy Bali providing the music for us today. Let's go. Making money on the market.
Ready.
All right, now we're down on our trade now, 50 cents. See if we can get back here. Got one more minute till we get the next candle. The next minute we'll get the next candle. Will most likely open above this resistance here. Watch volume, more volume coming in the previous candle. You see that? You guys have any questions, any commentary? If you're joining us in the chat room, make sure you let us know where you're joining us from. Where in the world are you? Remember that game, Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Well, I want to know, where in the world are you? That's what I want to know. All right, so we are above. We've broken through the resistance. This line has been support, resistance, support, resistance. We've broken above it now. We've opened up a brand new 5-minute candle above it. What will happen next? Will we ride the EMA line up? Will we come back and retest this support? Did it flip to support? Stay tuned and find out. All right, guys, we're looking like we're gonna have to exit this position here, this put. We'll see how it reacts if it gets back up to this 50% EMA line. There were some major sellers up here. We have created a lower low, right? So we have a lower low here, lower low, right? So we're gonna see if the structure changes in this 5-minute structure here. So we have higher highs, lower lows. You see that? Higher lows, higher highs. You see that, right? And now the market is switched over now. Now we have our first lower low here, right? So now can we have this? We have now like a little bit of a channel going down. Now we'll see how it reacts and how kind of price action dictates here. All right, here it is. Nice turnaround, guys. Look at that. Look at that. So usually around this time is when we panic, right? We think that the thing's going to pop and it's going to explode, and it may very well do that. We got to try to stay composed from the sense of we have created a lower low. Has the market structure changed? Has this trend changed based on the visuals and what we're watching right now? Got about 3 more minutes till we get our next candle. All right, looking around the market, the S&P up, or it's down 12.22, 0.23%. Futures are also down 13.50, 0.26%. VIX kind of chilled out, spiked but chilled out, but it kind of looked like it's forming a little bit of a bullish flag there. So we got to be careful with that. AMD down 0.49%. Lyft breaking through a resistance here. And Pfizer kind of chilled out after that pop. Tesla's just kind of doing the sideways thing. There's a lot of concern with Tesla's delivering back-to-back quarters of, the number of cars that they sell. Both might come in lower back-to-back quarters. They hate Elon. I don't know why they hate Elon so much. I think he's a cool cat. He wants to send us to Mars. What's so crazy about Elon? Put it in the chat. Let us know. All right, so we're continuing to hold our put contract here, our one put contract. We were close to being in the money. We're near the money. And obviously, we've been watching this little line here be support and resistance for us. We properly called out this area here with the pre-market low and the previous day low kind of right in the same zone. We also have the Fibonacci retracement on here that has helped us see this 50% retracement from the daily low today on the SPY. And we played both puts and puts and calls, and now we're sitting on puts right now, but we are starting to get a little bit of a invalidation based on this candle here. We had a breakthrough. Now we have a full body candle above it with about a minute to go. We're going to get another candle here. So we'll see the structure here. We do have a lower low, and see if we can continue to have downward kind of trend, and see if the trend is going to change. But we'll get our next candle here in the next couple seconds, and then we'll be able to assess at that point what we want to do. Do we want to stay in this trade? Do we want to exit this trade? We are currently down $14 on that trade, down 28% from where we bought it. Shout out to Sean, 1020 profit. Sean, good job, Sean. All right, don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We're also on YouTube. Make sure you follow us there. We love to add more subscribers to our channel. And you can follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader if you are so inclined. But other than that, baby, we're here every day. We're trying to do it every day. This is our second week going, consecutively every day. I don't know how long it's going to last because I got stuff to do. I got a business to run. But yesterday I was able to get away for a little bit. I did have to be on the field, so I just kind of left my stream up. Today I'm actually here commenting, so we'll see how it goes. I do got a couple of things, a couple of appointments set up today, so we'll most likely just play some Squawk Box or At the Close or something like that here as we stream all day. But we will be streaming all day, baby. So if you need somewhere to go, somewhere to be, and you need somewhere to chill out and watch the charts, have a little fun, listen to the music, then tune into The Spread every day, 6 a.m., 30 minutes before market open, all the way up to the market close. All right, guys, we're getting a little bit of rejection here right at the 50% golden pocket, right? So now we're keeping our structure, right, of lower lows and no more higher highs here. So let's see if this holds, and we'll go from there. What do you guys think of that? So let's see if this little channel helps us trade here. See if we can continue to go down. So we're right back at this point. Kind of, you see the wedge kind of forming here. You see the down, the channel here, the top of the channel, and then you see the EMA lines kind of pushing up against it, right? So that's kind of like an area of like what do they call that? There's a proper name for it. Kind of like the apex of this wedge, right? So it has to pick a direction. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to. Nothing has to. But the probability is that it will choose a direction. All right, start to see what happens here. And we're looking at watching level 2. You're watching the bid and the ask on the level 2, and that also helps you identify what kind of momentum is happening in this level. So you see a lot of bids coming in, not as many asks. You see the ratio there. So you can see that there's more bidding happening, meaning more buyers are here rather than sellers. That's how I utilize the level 2 in conjunction with the levels, right? So don't just use them by themselves, but almost like, hey, there's a lot of like we're in this area here and there's like all this, doesn't really pick a direction. It's kind of going sideways. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. So using the level 2 can kind of give you a little bit of guidance, right? Of what is happening in those levels as it pertains to orders in the queue. Yo, shout out to Sean. March CPI report highlights. CPI report release date time Wednesday, April 10th, 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. The CPI is forecast to rise 0.03% March after an increase of 0.4% in February. Core CPI forecast, the CPI year over year forecast to rise 3.4% in March from 3.2% in February. Core CPI year over year is forecast to rise 3.7% March after a 3.8% March in February. Yeah, man, inflation is not, it's sticky. It's sticky right now. That's the forecast going into tomorrow. That's not what we want to hear. All right, starting to see this put, starting to respect the channel. Is respecting the structure of the channel as well. All right, starting to see here the SPY starting to roll over. Going to see continued downward momentum for what it looks like right now. Watching volume as well. co-host doing a channel. Duh. So any spike in volume here, either the upside or the downside, will it indicates, right? It gives you an indication of what direction it wants to go in. Watch the level 2, the ratio of bids to asks. See more bidding coming in here than asks. Also pay attention to price there. Look at big 26 on the ask. Right, and then we kind of watch the time and sales absorb those orders. Sellers here at the top of the channel. Yeah, a lot of the trading game is a lot about patience. I mean, I think when we look at traders online or on Instagram and things like that, right? We see them make real quick money real fast, but it's like a curated piece of content that you're watching, and you're seeing it just happen really quickly. But sometimes you just really gotta wait for the trade to play out, or you gotta wait for the setup. That's why you gotta come over to the spread and kind of hang out, just chill. We might break out of this channel too with some volume. Look at the volume coming in here. See the volume on this push up? That's our next candle right there. Starting to respect the top of that channel. I think as long as we don't break this market structure, right? Like this structure here. You see it kind of, we wanted to kind of go like this, right? Just kind of do that all the way down. I mean, that's what I want. But what do you want? All right, here we are testing the top of the channel again. Watch volume here. Starting to see the bids come in a lot bigger numbers than the asks. Starting to see a little bit of a change in structure here. I wouldn't be surprised we get a lot of volume and pop and break out of this. We're just changing the structure. It's happening right before us right here. So as that was happening, the first thing I did was go grab my phone to try to get out of this order here, and And look, the immediate reaction was like, oh, I need to get out of this really, really quick, right? But watch the candle now. Now watch that get right up to this level where we had more resistance, and we never got higher than the high, right? So it's coming right back down into this level. Watching the level 2 as well. What's happening there? Watching volume as well. This could just be a shakeout, right? You want to shake out the puts, right? The shorts, you want to shake them out before the next move down. I'm gonna have to get out of this regardless because I have an appointment. And some of my worst losses have been not managing a trade, right? Like just walking away on 0 DTEs. That's important to note. All right, so we're getting rejected again at that 50% retracement level on the Fibonacci. See more asks, big asks coming in on the ask side on the level 2. That's the bottom right here. Also switching to a just looking at a single chart rather than looking at 4 charts. I used to look at 4 charts at once. That's helped me a little bit. All right, look at that. Look at that sell-off, man. Look at that sell-off right there. Look at the volume. Look how we tried to break out of the channel and it just got pushed right back down into the channel. I mean, doesn't that feel bearish to you? Right? Doesn't that feel like, get your ass back down on that channel? Yeah, so some sideways action. This is how you burn premium, right? So you're sitting on puts that are going to expire at the end of the day today. And the stock or the underlying asset is going sideways, right? So not really picking a direction. So you're just kind of caught up in the wash. You're caught up in the, it's not going up, it's not going down. You can't get into calls, you can't get into puts. And meanwhile, the time is ticking, right? Time is just passing by. And that's how you lose your premium, right? Like you won't have enough time to get to your target before the end of the day. Even though there's some days, man, where you're just like the last 15 minutes of the day are just like the most exciting. So, and that's what I mean. You don't have to sit around watching charts all day to get to that last 15 minutes. You just come trade the close, right? Come trade the close or trade the open. The middle of the day is a little bit of like this sometimes, unless there's like data drop or there's more activity happening. But for the most part, it's pretty, you know, depends on what stock you're into. So there's a lot of things to consider. All right, S&P still down 12.32 along with futures, both down about 0.25%. Or 0.25%, yeah, that'd be right. Lyft looks good right now. Pfizer had a nice pop and drop. AMD is down 0.71%. Tesla up 1.34%, up about $2.30. There's a little bit of a negative anticipation with that stock. They've got to report earnings and deliverables. Looks like Target is getting a little bit of a bid as well. Sorry, guys, I'm answering an email. I've got customers. Oh, look at this. Another like almost like almost like a gravestone doji kind of thing, or a doji here, right? Look at this nasty ass wick where it just got pushed down, just got rejected. Bam, on volume too. So it makes you feel good about the position that you're in, right? It still feels bearish. And we recovered. We're down as much as 20% on this put contract, and we recovered a lot. We recovered more than half, so we're down 12.75%. We're down 650 on that trade. It's a $50 trade. Oh yeah, we got more people in the lobby. The usual suspects, Deckmark Trades and AK47 are here, along with Active Trader and J Trades. But Policing Peeps still on the scene. Mo Trades and shorting the Nasdaq. Oh no, Traffic Light Trader still on here as well. So make sure you go show them some love. Tell them the spread sent you. Say hello. Support the streamers. Everybody's got a donation button. All right, so we're starting to see this, right? So check it out, right? There's a lot of indecision in these areas and in these levels here. Yo, shout outs to Healthy Bali providing the music once again. Oh, I keep snoozing this. All right, quick look at Bitcoin, guys. Bitcoin is retraced a bit here, 68,819 after hitting a high of 72,770. It was within a couple bucks of the testing the all-time high again. But Bitcoin looks good right now. Bitcoin looks good. Ethereum also retraced down to 34.97. It got as high as just about 37.29. A little bit of a pullback along the crypto market. All right, starting to break out of this channel here. Something to watch. Look at the volume increasing here, right? So we're also getting a little bit of an increase in volume here, right? Something to watch. So increase of volume as price was dropping. That's my analysis there. All right, starting to see a little bit of a, again, we're still, still lower. We have a lower low here. Still haven't really gotten above the highest point here. We're probably around here before we break to the highest point. So that'll be right back up to that 50% level to kind of create a higher high there if it closes. But so far, we're respecting kind of the downward trend that we're seeing here. Oh, I gotta revise the proposal. Oh, it's looking good though, baby. Nice. Oh, God is good. God is good. All right, still respecting the downward trend. Still feeling bearish, feeling good about this position. We're gonna stick with it. We try to get shaken out at this level here, but we held strong. We held strong, baby. And by holding strong, so far so good. But we are getting a little bit of a, just a little bit of testing in regards to it wanting to change to more of a bullish trend. But well, we're gonna see. We're gonna keep an eye on it. Yeah, Lyft is a good mover today. It's up 5.27%, 18.77 for Lyft shares right now. I had future calls on them, but I gave them up. I actually closed them by accident. Yeah, it was weird. I know. All right, pretty interesting here. It's going to come up right up to that 50% retracement level again. And let's see if it has the same effect. Will it get rejected hard, or will it just come down and just continue to push higher? So there's our next candle, next 5-minute candle, right at that 50% level. All right, I'm going to get out of this, guys. All right, so we're out of that. Lost $22 on that trade, but we're out of that trade. It was a $50 trade, so we lost $20 of the $50 on that trade. All right, that'll probably be the last trade of the day for me today. We're just gonna kick back and watch it. Now we have a obvious change in structure here. You see the change in structure, right? We're about to get above this point here, or we won't. Maybe I prematurely closed it, but I didn't like the feeling of it anyway, right? It was just not continuing to respect the downward trend, and time is ticking, so we don't want to just wait. We don't want to wait. We want a winning trade every time, right? We want to trade to show us that it's going, or better yet, catching momentum in the direction that we want our trade to go. But here we're starting to get into the hopium area. Like, oh, I hope that it just continues to go down and get rejected again. And it may very well be in the afternoon, but look, now we're testing about that. So you got to stay disciplined. Proud of myself for doing that, because I usually would just kind of hang and try to just wait for it to go down, because I'm down $20 on it. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to lose these $20. So I just kind of just wait, right? And wait and wait and wait and wait. And meanwhile, because you're in an option contract, it starts going against you. So anyway, a lot of lines on this chart. Hope you guys can see what's going on here. We're just trying to kind of really understand the price action as we're seeing it happen, and kind of comment as it's happening. Obviously, look, we never got above the highest high here, right? And we're getting rejected again. So pretty interesting dynamic on this play. Took our money. It's a rigged game. I'm mad now. Like, what the hell? Look at that. We got rejected right there. Now look at that. Are we going to get back into this channel, or are we going to create that new channel? Oh my God, guys, look at that, man. Fuck. I'm telling you, man. Rigged game. Rigged game. Look at that. Horrible. We got shaken out of our position. Wow. I mean, what else can you do but laugh, dude? I mean, that's all you can really do, right? Super wild. Only in America, guys. Only in America. So you see, didn't really pick a direction. Pumped it up. Maybe a lot of people, maybe a lot of orders at this 516 bottom of the range, daily range level, right? So that is the support. But we saw us get shaken out of our positions. We may very well just in the next 2 minutes open up our next candle right back into this lowering channel. Wild. And then I'll kill this. I'll get rid of this drawing here. Oh, you guys, we got shaken out of our position. Look at that, man. So wild, man. See, and it kind of teaches us. It teaches us to not. You see how if we didn't get above the previous high, it doesn't really. It was almost like a double top, right? Dude, that was so crazy. Yep, got shaken out of our position. That is how the market takes money away from you, right there. That's just one example of many. We're clapped. We have a downward. We'll probably have a flush end of day. Ah, jeez, guys. Damn it. Damn. They got us. They got me. They got me. Now we're back in the channel. We're after this shakeout, right? Got shaken out right here. Now let me highlight that. Horrible. They got us right there. Mother flowers. That's a warning shot right here. Look at that, right back into the channel, guys. Just got shaken out of that position. It's a sign from the trading gods. You stop trading. He's lost 20 bucks on that. 20 bucks, yeah, I think it was 20 bucks, right? 20, no, whoa, tripping. $14 on that. That's what we lost. Crazy. We might do one more trade today, end of day, just a big lotto play, see what happens. Like for example, right now, right? Like the end of the upper side of the range today, the daily range today is 520.64. We were already there, right? And then we breached it. Now we're kind of hugging the bottom of the range here. I mean, I would think that maybe we can make a push to 520 before end of day, because there is some support building here, right? We're not continuing lower. So if we look at the SPY and we want to gamble with the just a real lotto play today, let me see. Where are we at? 516 right now. So if you hit 519, you think we can hit 519 before the end of the day? That'd be one. That'd be a lotto play, kind of low probability, low cost trade, right? We can go for 520, which is 5 cents, $5, but look at the downward momentum, right? It's almost like you want to look at the put side. We're going to just flush to maybe the bottom of the weekly range, which is our green line, 509. And we play 509 to the downside. It's $3. 510, 4. So 513 would be a $11 trade. 513. So $3, pick your side, up or to the bottom. And look, we're right in the middle of the weekly range. Like we haven't done anything all week. Oh, I'm tripping. This is a 5-minute channel. I'm sorry. I mean, look, here we are. We're right here, right? So this is Tuesday. So in the last 2 days, we just had the massive sell-off today. So yeah, we're kind of, but overall, right? Like we have this downward trend here happening. But look at the candles that are forming on the hourly charts there. Just like no direction. So pretty interesting, man. That's why I'm so fascinated by with trading. Just look, there's the dump. There's the dump, guys. We got shaken out of our position and then it dumped. Ugh. Oh my God. That's rough. Yeah, so we probably see more down than up, right? So that 509 wouldn't be terrible on the SPY. Yeah, I'm more to the upside just because we've already sold off pretty hard. So I'm gonna play the 519. That's what I'm gonna play. All right, we're gonna play the 519 as a lotto play to the upside and risk $14. See how it goes. No, 519. That's what we're playing. 519 to the upside. Just a lotto, just to keep it interesting here. So we want to get up there. We'll make it green. We'll put 519. I like being the contrarian on trades. That's another reason I like it too. Everybody's going one way. They're taking you one way. Why am I keep doing this? Activate. All right, we're going to do that. I'll be back. I got to send this email. Okay, we keep getting rejected there. It's okay. We're gonna play it. We're gonna let this one ride. It'll be our ride for the end of day. We'll see if we can try to break this downward momentum and get some upward momentum. This is a complete lotto play. If you're still here watching it, watching this trade, we're just completely we're just gonna gamble on it. That's nothing but a gamble. Well, Jessica, how are you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So this is in Long Beach. Just carpet replacement. That's all you're looking to do there. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Jessica. I can meet you out there, or if there's a lockbox on site, I could also just swing by sometime this week to take a look at it. I don't know what your schedule's like. Sometimes the schedule's a little crazy, but if there's a lockbox inside, I can get. Otherwise, we can meet, and I can meet you on site there and walk it with you. Just let me know whatever your preference is. And then I just do you have the address with you by any chance? Holt? Oh, 12th Street. 12th Street. Okay. 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 All right. And is there a unit number? Okay, cool. All right, so do you want to meet there, or do you want me to just swing by sometime this week and measure and give you a price? Yeah, so tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah. What's a good time? Do you want to do mornings or midday or afternoons? What's better for you? Yeah, 10 is perfect, Jessica. So 10 o'clock tomorrow at this address. Can I have your email address? I'll send you a calendar invite. Okay. Okay, cool. And it's just J Marin. There's no dot, right? Just J Marin. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so I'll send you a calendar invite. I'll get your text, and then we'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. in Long Beach. Okay, Jessica, take care. All right, likewise. Bye-bye. Oh man, look, our gamble's not paying off. We should have stayed in our short, man. Got screwed. No justice, no peace. Sorry, guys. I got another client calling me. God is good.
Headshot.
I didn't mean to hit that. Oh, we're going to continue to dump here, guys. Our puts would have worked. Jesus. No way. No way. Should we save the premium? It's a straight gamble, guys. I ain't worried about 14 bucks. Oh man, there's the dump, guys. Look at that. Look at that. More dumpage. Jesus. Yo, shout out to Sean, 89% win rate. Jeez, man. And look, he's saying it himself, right? I think he just a little bit more methodical in his trading. Not like me, right? Oh, fuck it, let's just do a lotto play. Ha ha ha. Right? He's more like, hey, and this is the journey of a trader, right? You're either going to be that guy or you're not. You're going to be the guy who's methodical and pays attention and does the right thing every time and makes the money. Rug pull coming. Watch, everybody's short and it's gonna pop at the end. You'll see. Trust me, man. I know for sure that's the way it's gonna go down, right? All right, guys, I got to make a call. I'll be back.
I can't find my way back to you till you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Find your way back home. drown. Until you find your way back home.
All right, traders, a couple of more minutes for Power Hour. We're still sitting on these calls that are lotto calls, low probability, inexpensive trade. We've already made our money for today on puts and calls, and we got clapped a little bit on trying to re-enter the market. Shout outs to the patient game. When you make your money, get out of the market. Stop trying to come back into the market. So even though we're profitable for the day, we're green for the day, we did lose a little bit of money on trying to jump back into the market, just like we did again trying to jump into these 519 calls. So 519 calls is the play for the end of day. See if we get a little bit of a push up into that area. We are currently at the daily low of the range. 516.80 is our daily low for the range. The high side would be 520.64 according to the options market before the market opened this morning. So we're going to just continue to watch this trade. Everything's kind of going sideways here. We did have some action in the morning. Things have kind of chilled out for the most part. You're chilling here with Shimano Trader on the spread. We are a live trading show here, sharing tunes, trading, talking all kind of stuff, UFC, chess. It's all good. It's all love here. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to subscribe to the spread here on Tradecaster. We're also on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe there as well. Anybody in the chat room here with us today, make sure you drop in a hello. Let us know where you're joining us from. Where in the world are you? As we get ready for Power Hour here. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging with me today. All right, traders, 11:47 on the West Coast. Got about an hour and 15 minutes to go. We're about to enter power hour. We're most likely done trading. Like, I'm done trading for the day. I'm sitting on some calls here, low probability trade, just to keep it interesting here on the stream. Trying to see if we can break out of this. Obviously, we've broken out of this channel here, trying to see if we can get some momentum to the upside here, and try to get close to 519 during power hour. So that's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm streaming. We already made some money earlier today on puts right at the open. We took puts last night. They actually worked out really well this morning. Then we jumped into calls, and then we jumped into puts, and then we got clapped on those puts. And now we're sitting on just lotto calls here for end of day. So that's what we got going on today. We're getting ready for power hour here. We'll turn it up and get wild around noonish, and get ready for the power hour play. And yeah, that's about it. Thanks for joining us today. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel here on The Spread. On Tradecaster, we are a live trading show, trying to stream every day. Every single day is what we're trying to do. Trying to stream every single day, Monday through Friday. See if we can keep it going. If I am not at my trading desk, I am trying to leave my stream on at least and try to set targets for the day to see if they play out or not. But we're in an actual live trade right now. 519 is the target price for end of day. If you are here on the chat, let us know where you're from, where you're joining us from, where in the world are ya? Other than that, let's get ready for power hour. Hope you had a good trading day. Happy Tuesday. Dude. I love it.
Ready.
All right, traders, we are in power hour. Power hour. It looks like we're going to dump end of day. We were hoping for calls, but that may not be the play. What do you got going on? What are you doing? What are you trading? How are you setting yourself for tomorrow's CPI data print, right? Let us know. Let a brother know. All right, you tune into The Spread. We are a live trading show here, trying to do it Monday to Friday, 30 minutes before market open, up till market close. Don't forget to subscribe and like us on YouTube, and subscribe here too on Tradecaster, The Spread. You get an email notification when you come online. Any special shows that we do, any extended hours, you'll be notified. We also got a poll at the top of our page here. Let us know what your experience level is with options. We got the largest boot camp in the world. The largest boot camp in the world. Hosted by your boy, Sean Trades. Sean Degmar will be on here. He'll be trading live. We'll be having a boot camp. It's going to be a couple of days long, a couple of weeks long possibly. We have all your favorite streamers on here showing you how they do their thing, show you how to make that money, how they print that money, how to be in puts when they're how to be in calls, how not to be in calls when you should be in puts. They'll teach you all the good stuff. Yo, I need a playlist. You got a playlist. You want a DJ? We want you on here live. All right, dumping here at the close with the last power hour to go here. Power hour, we are live trading the power hour. What will happen end of day? Will we get clapped? Will we stay in the middle? Will we go right back to where we open? We don't know. Stay tuned. All right, guys, we're in power hour. It is a day before the CPI print. Will inflation stick around? Is it going higher? Is it going lower? How will the market react? How are you positioning yourself for tomorrow's CPI print? Are you just going to chill, wait it out? What are you going to do? Look at this big wick here. Yeah, it looks like we're going to just drop end of day here. Looking really, we had this nasty drop. Kind of got up to the 50% retracement. We hit that on the Fibonacci. That was awesome to see it actually get up there, get rejected at the pre-market low, previous day low area, and it just got rejected from there, and most likely won't recover unless we have this crazy ass W formation. The W formation play, that's always a winner. Oh, yeah, calls are clapped here, guys. Calls are clapped. We're getting more momentum to the downside. We're flushing. We're going to flush. Or will we? Yo, don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. I'm Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Thanks for hanging with us today here at the Power Hour. We're about to close, baby. We got less than an hour to go. CPI print tomorrow. Let's go. Yo, don't forget we got the largest bootcamp in the world. The largest bootcamp in the world. You got to be a part of that. We also got a poll at the top of our page here. Let us know what your experience level is with options. You want to learn how to lose money? Let us know. Yeah, me either. I just wanted to put a lotto play here. Oh yeah, right? You can feel it, right? Like you can feel it. Charting Queen in the house. Orlando. Orlando. Are you in any positions right now, Charting Queen? You in anything? QQQ puts. Yeah, everything's dumping. No bueno. That just means that the CPI print is going to be really good. Oh, yeah, man. Everything is flush city. Damn, 7K. Beautiful. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. All right, we're dumping here at close, guys. We had about 50 minutes to go. Look like the look at this. Look at this incredible. It's a 5-minute chart we're looking at here. Just incredible how it just retraced right up to that 50% golden pocket and just flipped. Just went short. Nice. Nice. I got a bunch of crap to do after this. All right, what do you guys think? More drop coming? More drop coming? Yeah, I think we're going to hit the back with this 514 level. It's most likely where we'll end up. That's so ugly. All right, don't forget UFC 300 this weekend. UFC 300 this weekend. Who you got? Also this Friday, the biggest New York trading event of the year, hosted by Sean Dekmar. When? Friday, April 12th. Time, 5 to 7 p.m. Where? 230th 5th Rooftop. Price is free. This is New York City. So if you happen to be in the New York City area, you get to meet Sean and talk stocks with the man. And similar like-minded individuals are all going to be hanging out on a rooftop venue. Damn. Big baller style. get to rub elbows with millionaires. See if I can get any news here for you guys. Bitcoin 68,703 after breaking through some resistance. Got Ethereum retraced to 34.96 after hitting the top of that rising channel. Oil still 85. Oh, a little bit of a retrace on oil. Good. Need the relief. We need that relief. Silver up almost 0.6%. Gold up 0.31% at 23.46, up almost $7. Where you at? Gold's like, I'm not staying behind, brothers. I ain't staying behind. Man, my calendar look full. All right, guys, we're gonna get a push to end of the day here. Look at this nice size, nice. Look at the level 2 here. See if we got any bids coming in. All right, last 45 coming up. Just a couple more candles. Still watching SPY. It's been our main play today. Major indexes are lower ahead of Wednesday's CPI report. The U.S. Postal Service says new stamp rates include a 5-cent increase in price of first-class mail for Ever stamps from 68 cents to 73 cents. No. Why? Everything's expensive, guys. Watch your money. Any last minute trades? How are you guys getting ready for the CPI tomorrow? Are you guys just going to chill it and wait, sit on your hands? What is your strategy? Stocks fall ahead of key inflation data. Gold defends record highs. Bitcoin stumbles below 70,000. What's driving the market on Tuesday? All right, see if we make an end of day push here with 45 minutes to go. You are in Power Hour on the spread. Damn, we just rode the top of this channel, man, all the way down. Crazy. Never hit a higher high from this point. Lower lows. Yo, we still got active trader in the house. Police and peeps still here. Mo Trade still in the lobby. Shout outs to them boys. All right, you guys are starting to make a little move to the upside, guys. What do you think, these calls are going to print or what? Still got a chance to pick up some money here. It would be a miracle. Jesus.
We are the apocalypse and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing. They're never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers. Better took those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise.
It's almost like this almost looks like a deformed cup and handle. It looks like a deformed cup and handle. That's funny. I crack myself up. All right, look at this push here. End of day push to the upside.
Try your luck and take a chance. Get for the risks in this moment. Take my hand, then break my heart. I'll never walk this road again. Stumbling steps grow to a dance where things change forever. There's no regrets, only the past. Will I change? Never. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too
Yeah, man, for sure. Just when you think something's gonna happen, that's where you have to stay. You have to stay vigilant. You have to stay ready on these moves. Look at the level 2 bids coming in. Starting to get a little more volume coming in on the bid side. Hey, man, that 519 still in play, baby. Don't hate. Ooh. Keep looking at level 2 here. We got our bid side. We got our ass side.
We barely know you hurt, I grow, I rock, you roll, we steal the show. I lock, you load, we lose control.
All right, traders, look at that move. Look at that move to the upside, baby. Still hit those 519 calls. Are still in play. They're still in play. If you're sitting on calls, major move to the upside here for the close. We got CPI print tomorrow, baby. How you setting yourself up for tomorrow? That's the real question. How you setting yourself up for tomorrow? Still got that 519 in play, guys. 519 is still in play for us for end of day expiration. We can break through this downward resistance that you see. I've had this downward resistance for a little bit since open. If we can break through that, we should see some momentum to the upside. Look at that. Look at that move, guys. Wow. Jeez. Here we go. It's going to be an interesting close. These were lottery plays, meaning it was a really inexpensive, I think, contract, like $10. We're up 250 on it right now. We're actually up on it right now. We see if we can actually make, if we can get close to that 519 before end of day, we're gonna print. There's gonna be a huge payout. Huge in like little traders world, okay? Not like in Sean's world. Nice, yeah, Charting Queen. There you go. Hey, get a congrats from Charting Queen. That's lovely. All right, we still got room to go here. We got a power hour. That's why it's called power hour, baby, because we got power. All right, don't forget, if you're in the chat, let us know where you're from, where you repping, what part of the country, what part of the world are you in. We 519 calls, baby. We're about to hit. We're about to be in the money, baby. Oh, here we go, baby. We're approaching with 30 minutes to go. 30 minutes to go. Yeah, look at this volume, guys. Look at this candle coming up here. Massive volume coming in here at the last 30 minutes of the trading day. Oh, man, we're going to hit those calls. We're up 125% on them because they were so inexpensive. All right, I'm going to get out of this. What do you guys think? Should I stay in these calls or what? Should I stay to the end of the day? What do you guys think? This volume is going to set us up for a pretty major close here. All right, we're going to get out of those. We get out of those calls, baby. We're green all day today. Green all day today. We're out of those calls. Woo! Great day of trading today, man. Yeah, everything pump. Even the S&P. S&P is only down $1.49 now. Futures are pumping as well. The VIX is clapped. Getting ready for CPI tomorrow. Got a lot of green across the board. Looks like AMD recovered nicely. Tesla looking good here as well. I wanted to stay, man. I wanted to stay in those calls, but I got to fight the greediness in me. That'll burn me in the end. Man, look at that, man. I know it. But hey, it's not not having a red day is a good day. Don't hate on me. There's the target, 519, man. There it is. Ha! Left some money on the table, guys. No big deal. Hit our target, though. Target hit. We hit all our targets today. Would have been a wonderful day of trading. Man, what a move, man. What a move on the call side, guys. All right, less than 30 minutes to go. Less than 30 minutes to go. You are tuned in to The Spread. We are a live trading show. Trying to stream every day here. Going on our second week. Every single day. 30 minutes before market open till market close. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Follow us on YouTube as well. Here, don't forget we got the biggest bootcamp in the world. The biggest bootcamp in the world. Being hosted by Sean Degmar. Sean Trades. Degmar Trades. Yo, don't forget to stop by the lobby. We still got streamers up in here. It's not just a spread, baby. We still got Sean up here. Active Trader still on the house. Policing Peeps still here as well. You guys want to stop by and show him some love. Look at this 519, baby. We got out of that. We're happy that we got out of that. Don't forget, we got a trader meetup in New York City. That's right, New York City. You can meet Sean live and in person and talk stocks. When? Friday, April 12th from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Where? 230th Fifth Rooftop. Price is free. I believe there is a small cover charge at the door, but once you get up to the rooftop, you'll be able to hang with Sean and like-minded traders, talk stocks, talk money, talk Airbnb. It's going down. Don't forget we got the largest bootcamp in the world, so make sure you tap in for that. Trader meetup, Tradecaster, we blowing up, baby. It's getting crazy up in here. Look at that. Good thing we got our 519s, man. Kind of a little bit of a rejection right up at that level. Right up at that level. We demonstrated the power of options today. You can really leverage your positions, being properly positioned in trades. Made some good money on puts right at the gate. Got into some calls. Then we took some puts too. We did about 4 or 5 trades today. I think we did 6 trades, and 4 were profitable, 2 were not, but really small losses. Got to learn to be a good loser, man, if you want to survive in this game. Yo, don't forget to subscribe to Tradecaster. Follow me on Instagram. I'm Shimano Trader. This is The Spread live trading show. Yo, don't forget we got UFC 300 this weekend.
KO.
Got less than 30 minutes of trading left. This looks like a beautiful little bull flag here. He might pump at the close or not. Yo, still working on our playlist, man. This is a nasty candle here. It looks like a topping candle. Don't forget we got a poll at the top of our page. Let us know what your experience level is with option trading. Are you a newbie? Are you a new booty? Are you a veteran? Do you know just enough to be dangerous? Let us know. Gives me an idea of who the viewership is and kind of what to focus on. All right, looked like that was the top. We hit right at the target, 519. Started pulling back. Look, guys, we're right back up. Almost really, we retraced all the way back up here. It's incredible. Look at these incredible moves, man. It's a 5-minute chart here. I've been learning to trade on the smaller time frames. I'm usually 15, 30 minutes, even an hourly chart guy. And shout out to Taquito and Charting Queen had been trading on 1-minute charts, 5-minute charts, and ever since then, man, it's been a little bit of interesting to trade on such a smaller time frame. It's almost like you can see the moves a little bit better, and it's counterintuitive. You think that with a larger time frame, you'll be able to see the trend better, but on the smaller time frames, it's pretty revealing what I've learned this week. Well, there's your rejection. This candle here, we called it out, right? It's a nasty candle. It's like a reversal candle. What if we wouldn't get out of our 519 calls? What if we wouldn't have gotten out of those? You see what I mean? You guys got to see that here live on the spread, right? Got a lot of experience. If you hung out with me today, you got to see a lot of important ways of trading today, starting with our daily ranges: 520.64 to the upside, 516.80 to the downside. So our range helps us kind of get an understanding of what's happening throughout the day, or how the options market is pricing the moves of the day. And I knew a lot of the reason I took calls because we were hanging around here at the bottom of the range, right? It doesn't always work, but at least it gives you a little bit of confidence to go along. And as we were watching the fall off here, it was really low volume, and also a lot of bids were coming in as well, and it was just getting absorbed. So we had a little bit of a hunch that we're going to get a bit of a pump at the end. And sure enough, we did. We're able to capitalize on our lotto. It was a really low probability trade. It was really inexpensive, but it actually paid us. So we made over 100% on that trade. We turned $10 into about 30 or 40 something dollars. All right, traders, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you are in our YouTube stream, please, please, please subscribe to our channel. And I only say please, please, please because I need to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark to really be able to open up the channel a little bit more. So anything you can do to help me, I'd appreciate it. Just to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Also subscribe to our Tradecaster here. We dual stream on Tradecaster as well. If you are in the Tradecaster community, please subscribe to the show here. Support us. And thank you for being here with us today. Got about 20 more minutes of trading, and we are in Power Hour. Look at the ride. Look at this ride, man. Right, just from the morning to getting dumped to 50% retracement, dumped from there. Pumped all the way up, got to 519, hit our target, got our profits, and ran, baby. We ran after those profits. And now look at the rejection here. What if we would have stayed in our calls, right? So that's kind of a real life example of sometimes if you've got that money, you know, you've got your profits, you're in the profit, especially in the option game, because time decay will impact your returns. If you got that profit, you hit your target, you get the hell out. Right back down to the EMA line, 5-minute EMA, 5-day EMA line. I'm sorry. Broke out of this channel. That was pretty wild, man. It was almost like it tested it. I wonder if we would have charted this channel, if we would have had a different, maybe a little bit lower here. But yeah, it's been a great day of trading today. I mean, absolutely spectacular day of trading. Yeah, now we're down. See this resistance line here? I had it here since the morning, and we were under it too, and we came up right to it. And we broke through it, then we fell through it, and now we're testing it again, but with just about less than 20 minutes to go now. You guys don't forget, we got the CPI print tomorrow. CPI print tomorrow. We will be on 30 minutes before market open. Depends how early I get up tomorrow. I might just pop on here for the morning report. But we definitely will be here for the pre-market to catch the price action and the movement in the market as CPI gets reported tomorrow. It's a big report, guys. Inflation, unfortunately, is very, very sticky. It doesn't seem to be going up, but it doesn't seem to be going down, and we're stuck in this 0.3, 0.4 range. And it's pretty frustrating. All right, that EMA line didn't hold. Starting to flush here. Wow, what a ride, man! You took puts and calls here. Imagine. This is a tail sign here. So this kind of a candle formation here. Let's see if I can make this bigger. This kind of candle here is very telling. I've kind of highlighted here. If you guys can see in the chart, I've kind of highlighted important moves for me. Like this was important for me because we tried to break out of this channel. I think we took calls here. No, we were in puts here and we got shaken. Oh, I think we wanted to get out and we saw the rejection happen, and then we got out right on here. When this thing pumped up again to the 50%, we got out of our shorts. And then it continued to go lower all the way down. So we could have made money. Then we had like a 516 strike price. And somewhere around these levels, we got the itch. You know, we got the itch of, yeah, man, I think I can make a little bit more today. And we took lotto calls, $10 calls to 519, and they actually played out. I mean, that's such a low probability trade, not a recommendation, not financial advice, but it played out. And if you spend enough time watching the market, there's sometimes you can anticipate those moves before they happen, or at least have a conviction that they might happen, because there's no 100% here. All right, just about a little bit over 15 minutes to go. Just a little bit longer, traders, and it'll all be over. All right, look at the flush, man. It's coming here. Bitcoin 68,933. Ethereum. Oh, I didn't have it up. Sorry. Yeah, Ethereum's at 35.14. Little bit of a pullback on the cryptos today. Ah, look at all the fuckery happening at these levels. So the red bar here is the previous day low, and the red dash line is the pre-market low. So a lot of confluence in this area. We placed our puts based off of these areas, and they worked out today. All right, breaking the resistance here. Breaking the resistance. But I've had this line drawn here since this morning. Can't believe that's where we ended up. All right, final 15. Remember, we got CPI print tomorrow. I think it's an hour before market open, so 5:30 a.m. Pacific time. We shall see that CPI print, CPI report. The market will move tomorrow. It will move tomorrow. So make sure you check out the option chain overnight or before the market opens. It'll give you an idea of how some of these stocks can potentially move, including the SPY. That's how I get my daily ranges here, by just looking at the option chain activity. That was very helpful today's trading. Look, reject it. Just like at prom. Fed ball stick says if a labor cliff seems to be approaching, it might influence policy. Major index is lower ahead of Wednesday's CPI report. Look, we came up right into this golden pocket area for the Fibonacci retracement. So this Fibonacci retracement, right? Top of the day, low of the day, gave us this little golden pocket. We came up to it, got rejected, and now we're going to most likely finish the day right in that golden pocket. The Fibonacci trades, or the Fibonacci, is a really powerful tool when you're used in combination with other things. And this is what I've been learning, that there's no one single indicator. There's not like one single indicator or strategy that's going to help you. It is a combination of a couple of things. And the conclusion that I've come to with trading is it is almost like flying a plane. I would say it's almost exactly like flying a plane, because when you experience problems in the middle of the air, you must go through a checklist of items you have to make sure that you checked before you move on to the next item, right? So instead of like, you're like, oh my God, is it the fuel? Is it this? Is it whatever it is? There is a specific protocol that you follow when you're experiencing a certain situation in the sky. So trading is similar like that, right? It's like I have a checklist, right? Okay. Excuse me. Okay, I'm looking at my level 2 here. I have my levels set. This is an important level. This is my range for the week. This is a Fibonacci area. Things like that, right? In combination of all those things are going to help you make better trades. But I think more importantly, what it does for us is that it teaches us how to trade within a certain environment, right? And you're not trying to chase every move, and you're trying to chase, every stock out there. I always say, narrow it down to a handful of stocks. Watch them regularly if you have if you're blessed enough to be able to watch charts all day. If not, just do a playback, right? Like you can on Ameritrade here on Thinkorswim, you can go back and replay the day, and you can watch the day happen. So there's a lot of ways to get information, to get knowledge on while you're trading. So, but I think one of the best takeaways for me today is in combination with other things, right? So here, right, like this specific area here, right? It was a 50% retracement. It was the oh man, this guy talking. All right, see if that works. Anyway, but right here, I had pre-market low, I had previous day low, and I had the 50% Fibonacci retracement on here. So that gave me a lot of conviction to go short, and we did go short. We went short. We were making money. We didn't get out right here, but we got shaken out right here in this candle. When it got above the channel and it started trying to test that 50% retracement, it shook us out of our position, and that was a losing trade. All right, 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Oh my God, what are you gonna do with your day? No more trading. You can trade crypto. Crypto's all day, every day, even on holidays and weekends. They don't close. All right, let's look at how SPY is gonna close on the daily here, just to give you an idea. Oh, my chart might look all messed up, but let's see if I can clean it up. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, hold on. Let me get on this here. Let me bring my chart down. Let me open this up. No, it doesn't look good. Ugh. All right, never mind. All right, final 10 minutes. Final 10 minutes of the day. Final 10 minutes of the show. What are you at? What you doing? Where you from? What are you doing these last closing 10 minutes besides hearing me and watching me? Oh, I put the 15 minutes. Let's put the 5-minute back on. Just like it's just busier here. You can see a lot more of what happened during the day. All right, there you go. Right back into the previous day low and pre-market low. That's where we're going to most likely close at, right there. And under this line. We got enough for a final pump here. What do you guys think? Final pump of the day. All right. We're approaching the final five. Guys, thanks for hanging with me today on The Spread. I am Shimano Trader, host of The Spread. You can follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the show. Do not forget to participate in our poll. We do have a poll, an ongoing poll at the top of our page. Just want to get an understanding of what our viewership's level of understanding is when it comes to options. I throw a lot of words around. I throw a lot of just a lot of things around, and I've gotten some feedback that people are like, I don't even know what that premium, what do you mean premium, so help us do a better show. Let us know how your level of understanding is with option and option trading as a whole, and are looking to add to jump on the upcoming boot camp and do a small portion of just basic options and simple stuff on the option chain and things you can look at to help traders become better traders. How you can use that if you're a stock trader. Wow, look at that, guys. If you're a stock trader, it should help you also, in your stock trading game as well, because the option market gives you a little bit of visibility into the future, how contracts are positioned, what the bias may or may not be. So, make sure you participate on that poll. Follow us here on Tradecaster and also on YouTube. And appreciate your love and support and being here with me today. 5 minutes to go. Getting a little pop here at the end of the day. Look at that. They're gonna try that 519 again. That premium would be clap at this point. So if you're wondering, well, what if you would have held? That premium would have been completely gone. And unless we really get above 519 and beyond it, it's really not going to be worth anything, because the price was 519. So if you get to 519 and be like, great, good for you, you got to 519, you might just get your premium back. But you're not going to get any profit on that, because you would have to blow past 519 for it to be worth any money to somebody. Nobody's going to pay you for a contract for 519 when the price is already 519. Why am I giving you a contract for it, bro? It's already 519. Right? But if you have a 518, a 516 on you, and the price is 519, I'll gladly take that off your hands, right? That's how the option market works. All right, final 3 minutes, guys. Final 3 minutes. All right, traders. Final 2 minutes to go. Don't forget, we got that CPI print tomorrow, and we will be on again live tomorrow. So make sure you tap in and check in with us. Come by and say hello. Listen to some jams. Hopefully, we got better music this time, or not. We're really here for the trading game, though. Wonderful day of trading today. Hope you guys had a wonderful and profitable green day. I appreciate you guys being here with me today. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel. I'm going to keep preaching that. Please, 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 please. Pretty please with sugar on it. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel both on YouTube and on Tradecaster. Don't forget, we got the largest bootcamp in the world happening this week. No, this week. The largest bootcamp in the world coming up. There's a trader meetup this week in New York with Sean. Yeah, but besides that, man, thanks for hanging with me today. I appreciate you guys being here. And get ready for the CPI print tomorrow. Hope you had a great day. Yeah, peace. Make sure you guys are here tomorrow with me and chill out with me tomorrow and see what the market has in store for us tomorrow as we approach the end of day here with about a minute to go. Yeah, less than 50 seconds to go, guys. All right, we're right at that 519 level. Hit our target. It's been a wonderful day of trading. CPI print tomorrow. Hope you guys all trade safe and are well positioned for the print tomorrow. I expect it's going to be a mess tomorrow. I think that inflation is sticking around. I mean, I know because I buy groceries and I pay for gas and all that stuff, head of household stuff. Definitely, it's going to be sticky for sure. All right, 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. Oh, my God. It's over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we hit the 519. Ding, 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 ding. Damn, guys, we did it. We did it. We made it. We did it. Look at this pump into the close. Wow. What will tomorrow bring, guys? Don't know. Can't tell you. Just wish you the best. Have a good day. Have a good night. Wherever you're at in the world. Thanks for hanging with Sergio, Shimano Trader here on The Spread. And hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. All right, man. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Peace.